Oh no, you're on. We're on. We're on.
I've done it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Well, Rob knows you're on, so because
okay.
Yeah, I texted him and said, because he put up this thing about Synthfest is off, and I was like, "Is that for real?" And he went, "Yeah."
Oh, it's mad.
Yeah.
It wasn't far off, was it?
No, hang on. I'm just looping back on. That's it. Turn that off. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be bollocks, mate.
Yes, we do culture. It's a lovely, lovely day out there.
Yeah, I've been loving this fucking sunshine. It's much needed.
Yeah. Well, it means you can charge your calculator now.
What?
Yeah, a calculator's solar powered.
Oh, fucking hell.
We put it under normal lights, and under the LED lights, it's going, nah. So I left it in the window, and it's all charged up now. Lovely.
Nice.
Anyway, okay, so I've done 3 cards. No, I haven't. I've done 4, but the computer is still saying only 3 are tuned. So, what the fuck?
Pass.
I don't know.
Hammer time.
Yeah, I wish. The thing is, with electronics, it's all upgraded and everything like that. It's supposed to be. It's got. Apparently, it now has a huge with electronics memory modes. It gives them a huge capture range for the VCO. The computer can look through a much more out of tune VCO and bring it back. Whereas the original, it was a really small window. So you literally had to tune the voice cards before the computer was able to tune them.
Yeah.
So it'd only move them a couple of cents, right? Hardly anything at all. So it's got this much wider capture range. So we've got 4 cards that are within the capture range. Anything 70 to 8 in that window, right? Which is quite a big window. But Lintronics will expand more, right? And yet it still says 1 card's not tuned.
Fucking daft, isn't it?
But like I said, 4 tuned. Sorry, you have 4 cards calibrated. It says 3 are tuned. So if you remove 1 and it still says 3 tuned, you know that card was the one that had the problem, right? Well, what actually happens is it says 3 tuned. I remove the first one, the first voice, to see what it happens, and it comes back 1 tuned.
Just doesn't make sense, does it?
No.
Even the process of elimination isn't working.
But what doesn't help, like I said to you earlier, having to read hexadecimal upside down, reversed in a mirror.
Well, I can't read hex anyway. I can't understand it.
Oh no, it's base 16 instead of base 10.
Yeah, but
okay, right.
I've tried, and I just there will come a time where something will click and it will go in my head. But until then,
it's simple. Think of it like this, right? You count the 1 to 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then you go 11, which is the 1,
yeah,
but with 0, and then a 1, and so forth. Yeah, 1 with a 1, 1 with a 2. What hex is base 16 instead of base 10. So what you do is when you get to 10, and you got the 0, so now you've used up all the numbers within 10, right? When you go to 11, yeah, it becomes instead of oh no, let me get this right. I do beg your pardon. When you count from 1 to 10, you're using 2 digits, so 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, 5, 0, 6, 0,
right.
0, 8, 0, 9. And then when you get to 10, it's 1, 0.
Okay.
All right. And then it's 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4 1 5 1 6 1 7 1 8 1 9 2 0. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the base 10 numerical system we use.
Yeah.
Hex uses base 16. So it's 0 1 0 2 blah blah blah. Then you get 0 9. Yeah. And then you get 0 8. Then you get 0B, 0C, 0D, 0E, 0F.
Right.
So what will happen next is it goes 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, 1 4, 1 5, 1 6. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then when you get to
10,
1 9,
1 9, and then it's 1A.
it goes 1A, 1B. Yeah?
Right. Gotcha.
Sorry, 2A, 2B.
Yes. Right. I get you now. Yeah.
Once you got that in your head, you can operate a mirage.
Now, nobody is, or I've never been able to get anyone to explain that. And that has just probably clicked it.
Yeah. So, for instance, 16 in base 10 is 1 6. In hex, it's 1F.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just had these extra few letters on.
I gotcha.
16, because you can't use any other numbers because there's only 10 numbers available.
Yeah.
0 to 9. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So all you're doing is replacing the number with a letter.
Yeah.
So if it was base 24, they just use more letters of the alphabet.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But when it says 1F, it's the equivalent of 10, but it's actually the equivalent of 16.
Yeah.
In hex, but yeah, it's air. But it's because you got 16-bit processors and stuff like that, it made sense to use up to numerate those bits.
Yeah.
So
they're all starting to spout it in the comments now.
But like Wang says, you start at 0, or in hex 0 0.
Yeah.
Because it's a two-digit system.
Because I've always looked at like fucking MIDI implementation sheets and gone, what the fuck does that mean? And I could never work it out. Now I could probably go back and go, I get it.
Yeah. And it's not because, you see, in many respects, you don't have to know what it means. I mean, if you're programming a mirage,
yeah,
and you want to set it to FF, for instance, say on the filter, because FF is as high as you can go in base 16 sort of thing, that just means the filter's full open. So if it was 1 to 10, you'd set it to 10.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. So it's just that when you look at numbers and letters together as groupings, and you go, "What the fuck is going on here?" And it's just just push that to one side and go, "It's just numbers."
That makes sense.
Yeah. So 1F is 16.
Yeah.
Sort of thing.
That now makes sense.
Or it's something like that anyway. I'm not sure I'm actually
spelling
it correct, but I'm talking about what the mental block is between what you're seeing and what you're thinking.
Yeah.
So, and it's the same with this. This calibrates in hexadecimal. But like I said, if that wasn't hard enough, I've got to do it upside down and reversed in a mirror.
Fuck that.
Well, let's say the first few memory modes were a bit of a mindfuck.
Just a bit.
Yeah. But it's 3 sets of numbers. One is the range, one is the scale, one is the high, the fine, should we say. So each number, so the first number corresponds to the pitch range. The second number is the scaling of the keyboard. So the distance between the notes. And the third one's just to get rid of the beating, right? And in hexadecimal, the ideal setting is to have 7F, 7F, 7F.
Yeah.
But sometimes when these things really go out of tune, you will fire it up and you go, okay, read that VCO for me. And it will say something like 2A, 9F, yeah, and high end will say something like, FF. It's like right up the top. And you have to adjust the range and the scale pots to bring all these things into one line together. So if we get this right, because I've got to think about this, if your range is very low and your scale is enormous, you have to take the range pot and wind it down, which brings that down, and then wind the scale down, up, and as it comes up, the range comes closer.
Yeah.
You keep doing it until they are roughly about the same. Yeah. And then when you got these two roughly about the same, and this one's nearby, then you go fine tune. Yeah, you go to the fine tune pot to bring this one in more, bearing in mind that when you're moving that one, it will change the range slightly, but at a much lower ratio than this one's moving. Basically, that's the principle. But if you calibrate it the normal way, like with a tuner, listening to the audio, and you get them all beatless, and you push auto tune, 9 times out of 10 it comes back not tuned, because although they're all the same, they're not in the capture range of the computer.
Fucking hell.
So memory modes can go fuck themselves, right?
Robbie's just texted me. He's having his dinner, so he's just finishing his dinner. He'll be on in a minute.
It is the lunchtime pub, so.
Well, yes.
I was looking for a picture, and I thought, I typed into Google, so like electronic components on a plate. That sounds like a workshop pub, lunchtime. and it took me to this site, and it had these pictures, and there was this the picture I used. This woman eating cables, right? I thought, oh, that'll do it. I clicked on it and go, that will be £4.90. So I went back and I go, but the picture's there, and I just went right click, save.
Yeah,
got the picture.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
I had fun last night.
Go on.
My Slate Raven. So I haven't used my Slate Raven for quite some time because of the software on PC. Because now I'm Mackie, right? I'm on the Mackie, right? So Slatey, come on, girl, because I love using it. It's like having a 27-inch iPad, and it's 10 touch.
Yeah.
So you can move all the mixers like that. Oh, mate. And it's just like, yeah, please, that. Where you're doing this with the trackpad or this with the mouse. You just go boop, 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 like this, right? So I get her out. I go to Slate Raven. Or Slate, anyway. Log in. And I'm going, where's the software? Oh, yeah. Okay, right. There'll be an email somewhere and all this shit. So I get this email and download the software. And of course, the Mac is going, oh, I don't know about this. I don't know where you can install this. And go, no. I've got you fucking sorted now. I know what to do. Go into private and in settings. Go, fuck off you. You're going in. Right? Nothing's a problem. Right? Boom. Everything goes in. I'm going, lovely jubbly. Right? So restart the computer. And then the Raven panel pops up and going, yes. But then it says, too many displays registered. I've only got one. And then under that it says, can't find license. On the iLock, isn't it? Right. Go and get the iLock, which I'm not using really anymore because I had, they've got a record of it, and then I've got it, the license is also on the computer.
Yeah, software ones.
Also the file up on the cloud, blah, 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 blah. So I put in my USB 3 iLock. Okay. Okay, off you go. No license. So I call up the iLock app, which of course I don't have it on the computer anymore because I've got them on the computer.
Mm.
So I go and get the iLock app, download that, log into that, scroll down through all the licenses on the iLock. There's no fucking Raven on it.
Oh.
So I've gone, oh, wait a minute, there was. I'm sure there was. So I emailed them. And this was like 13 minutes past 1 this morning, right? And it's it's Monday night. Everybody's gone home in the States, haven't they? Oh, no. An email comes back within, I'd say, 4 minutes. I was expecting more to get an email back in about 4 days. And it goes, hello, Mr. Spong, blah, 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 blah. Yes, your iLock license with us is registered on iLock. And he gave a code number. And I went, that's not the iLock I'm using. Oh, fuck me, it's not on the old blue one from, yesteryear. Big fucking thing like that with a key, yeah? Whack her in, have a look. No, there's no licenses on it because I've moved them to the new iLock.
Mm.
But what I hadn't done is there was an iLock between those two, which is a little short, like semi-transparent blue one, right? The Raven license is on that one. And I can't find that cunt anywhere.
Oh, shit.
So I'm sitting at this working Raven with software that wants to work and it won't communicate with each other because the license isn't present.
Fuck, so what are you going to do?
I've got to find this other bloody iLock.
Fucking hell.
I know for a fact.
Fucking Lily's nicked it. That's what she's done.
I've never thrown a license. I'd never throw an iLock away. Ever.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter why.
I've never owned one.
Have you not?
No.
Well, I treat it like a front door key. You don't throw your front door key away, do you?
No.
Although we used to have a keyless one where we used to have to enter a number. And I had this little moment and I couldn't remember what the code was to get in the house. And Fiona was out. I'm going, how do I get in the house?
Fuck.
Yeah, so I sat on the path and waited for Fiona to come back. I could not remember the code. But anyway, by the by. So I've got this iLock somewhere. I've got a horrible feeling it might be in a box or a little case or a bag or something, and it might be in the attic.
Wagyu said maybe it's still plugged into your old USB hubs you've replaced.
You know what? I fucking checked that. And you know what really, really pissed me off? You know, Robbie was saying about get that, was it Sabrient?
Oh, Sabrent one, yeah.
Sabrent 16-way job, right? I went, yeah. So I get it. It's like 60, 72
Yeah.
quid. I go, right, let's get this other old fucker out. I reach in, pull out, absolutely identical.
Oh, shit.
Except it doesn't say Sabrent. It's a different company. But it's identical.
Wasn't iTech, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's the same thing. That's the one I've got.
Right. And I said, well, I used to use that old plastic thing. It was a plastic thing. It was 10-way.
Yeah.
And I went, so what was the plastic thing I was using? And when I looked for it, Sabrent as well. It's the 10-way Sabrent one.
Oh, fucking hell.
So it was never the hub that was the problem. So now I've got 42 Sabrent sockets at my command, and I've removed half the stuff out of the room. No wonder I don't have any money. I keep making stupid shit purchases.
Oh dear.
There he is.
Too.
There he is.
Do you have like the AC on all winter or something?
No, it's just warm in here.
He's just fucking hot stuff. That's what that is.
Yeah, I'll go. We'll go with that. Plus, you know. Uh-oh.
You always look like you've just got out or going to bed.
Well, my bedroom is right in the other room, so you know. Plus, I've got a beautiful CS80, even though it's just a picture.
Yeah, but you're there in shorts and t-shirt, and I'll be doing the pub, and I'm in a jumper. I think I should put a coat on, and I'm in the fucking house. Cold.
I think I've explained why I dress the way I dress. It has to do with my autism spectrum and sensory overload.
Okay.
Yeah, my two kids are like that.
So it's a way to desensitize, and I feel like I can move a bit. And also, when you're working on, when I work on computers and electronics and things, going sleeveless for me is preferred because I know I'm not going to get any clothing, snagged in anything, and you wind up dealing with maybe electrostatic discharge. So it's another extra precaution, but
good call.
Yeah,
Oh, I tried that way. I tried that, mate. It went not. Yeah. I have to have that original license present and then transfer it to that iLok. Until it's present, iLok's not let move it, or to unauthorize and reauthorize. So, unless I could email iLok themselves and see if I could get them to do something along those lines and help me out. But if memory serves, the last time I had to contact iLok, it took ages to get anything done. So
you got to try and remember the last time you authorized the Raven, and that'll give you a clue as to where the fucking hardware is that you had it plugged into.
Well, the thing was, I've only ever authorized the Raven once, and that was on that on the iLok, which must be 2010.
Oh, that's a while ago.
Have the Ravens been around that long?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Fucking hell.
I remember when it
first
came out.
I tell you what was a bad move. When I went to the Slate site, I had a look at. They saw the new Raven set up.
Oh.
Where you have like the desk and two Ravens embedded in it.
Oh, that's been around a while.
Yeah, but I hadn't seen it, and I wish I hadn't. Because I'm going,
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh.
Gas now.
Oh, dear. Oh, wait a minute, I've got no money. Doesn't matter.
Wagoo's just said it could be plugged into the back of your PC, which is there downstairs running the Carvera.
Do you know what? Do you know what we got running the Carvera? What the fuck? I can't remember the name of it. It's those little, not an iPad, a little.
Oh, like a Surface Pro or a
Galaxy Tab or something like that.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, a Galaxy.
Yeah. Does it via Bluetooth? It's the bollocks.
I've got one here and I can't reset the bastard. I've been trying everything I fucking know to reset it.
Yeah.
I don't know where it came from. I found it in a drawer. I was having to tidy up the other week, and I can't get the fucker to reset. And I've tried all the different key combos, like home button, on button, and volume down, and all that, to try and get it to force reset. Won't fucking do it.
Huh.
So I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
It's not doing anything.
It does stuff, but then when you plug it into a PC or a Mac, it just goes. It doesn't even see it.
Well, I'll be honest with you. In terms of that, should we call it iLok 2 for want of an argument? So 3 iLoks and the middle one's missing. Compared with if it's in the workshop, I'd rather it was in a cupboard or a box or something in this house somewhere.
Yeah,
that would be easier to deal with than if it was in that fucking workshop. I'll never. Christ.
Well, there's a challenge. So if you do have this barbecue, right, everybody find this fucking iLock.
No, excuse me. I want that fucking thing up and working before that.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Matt, I wonder if the cable you're using is only a charge cable and not a sync cable.
What for the Galaxy?
Yeah.
No, I bought a data cable for it.
Okay, so then it's not. Okay.
No, it's there's something up with it.
So
I
then
think
it's
a
probably
bit.
something with the tablet then.
Yeah. Just a ball ache, really.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Right, I suppose we get back to this memory mode thing.
Yeah, I'll shut up talking now.
No, that helps. Trust me. Oh dear.
Yeah, he's
Alright, so
doing
if we
that.
do-
I'm fixing a broken key.
Voice 3, I think we'll do next. Because we knew that was out. For sure. Right, so it's C07. No, you little shit. It's C7. No. 7.
No, Lily changed the password.
There we go again. C0.
Is that a broken key on the Hydra, Justin?
Yes. And
What?
Not the key itself. The key weight underneath.
Oh, it came out.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So this key right here.
Oh, we never expected that, to be honest.
Well, we were talking about it on a few pubs ago, and Ken Flux said it might be the first one that they've seen.
Yeah.
But
That's always handy. It's always handy when you got an in with the company, isn't it? Sitting there in the chat.
Yeah. It's like I could have done with somebody who worked for Roland last week. You know, as a specialist in duplicate sixes.
Yeah.
I still say that's the nicest keyboard out of all the ones I've got. To
What, the Hydra?
feel
Yeah,
is
yeah,
the
yeah.
Hydra. Love the Hydra.
Right then. Let's set this computer up to go look at VCO. Voice 3, VCO 1. Oh,
Just
dead oscillator. Brilliant.
And I dropped the screw.
That's just what I need. Voice 3, VCO 2. Also dead.
Alright.
Voice 3, VCO 3. All dead. Every single fucking one of them. So we've got a completely dead voice.
Interesting. Okay.
Nice. All right, we'll move on to 6 for now.
Yeah, so they sent me
6.
So they sent me a brand new key. They were gonna suggest that I try re-gluing the weight back in, but that would have been a much more difficult process than just replacing the key altogether. But
Yeah, I always thought they'd do things like, I'm trying to remember the company now, where the weights are
yeah, but that's the weight.
moulded into the key
Yeah,
in a little cage.
that's what I was wondering. Why don't they do that instead of
Yamaha. There was only on some of the Yamahas, the weights are actually moulded in.
Yeah, well, I think
So
that's
the bastards don't come out.
isn't that the way the DX7 is?
Yeah,
That's what I
think so,
thought.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because this, it's hard to see on the camera, but there's 3 little strips of glue, and it's supposed to be really strong glue that hold the key weight in.
Yeah.
But it just basically sticks right underneath, this part of the key. But
Mind you,
yeah.
just count your lucky stars. It's not Roland Honey.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had
But
that
that
I had that in a JV80, and I was like, I ain't fixing this. And I only paid $100 for the JV80. So
Do you want to know the most gutting thing about red glue I've ever heard? Is that Jeff Toman had a JD800, which he'd completely done all the red glue on, and then he sold the thing for 500 quid, and I missed out on it.
Oh, man.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
I was gutted.
Oh, man.
Oh dear.
Makes me wonder how many of their synths then had the red glue. The JD800, the JV80, probably the JV90. I wouldn't put it past them to have it in the XP50 too.
I don't remember it being in the XP50.
Okay. And they might have updated it then.
They might have started going, this wasn't a good idea, guys.
Yeah.
Let's just leave this where it is.
But I remember it like the JV80, the JV90. This was after the D50, right? I think it was.
Yeah, post D50.
Okay.
Do you know what? I really, really wanted to get an XP50.
I had one. Needed to be recapped, and I couldn't do it.
Oh. No, I was, when they first come out, and it really turned my head, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'll have some of that. Never got around to it. Well, I think the HP company told me to go and stick my ass up.
Well, you can get it in the rack mount form of the JV1080. You just don't have the sequencer.
Yeah. Do you know what? I got a thing about rack mount.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Except when it comes to the K2000. I love it as a rack.
Yeah.
Maybe because the keyboard's about the same weight as a Buick.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. All right, so that's 6. Voice 6. VCO 2. Oh, that's not too far out. It won't take so long to put straight.
But for me, I don't mind having a heavy keyboard like that because then I know it's going to stand up to, gigging out and things like that. I know there's not going to be anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
Plus, it keeps me in shape.
I must admit, I'm really toying with the idea of getting my K2000 out again.
Oh, there's nothing that sounds like that. I wish I.
It's
I wish
just
I
that
still had it.
I got so much library on it.
Yeah.
On a SCSI. I know it's only like 650 meg SCSI, but
Right.
there's some sounds on there that are just blow you. There's an entire track. It's not even a track. It's a patch, I believe, and it literally plays an entire Who song.
Oh, probably like Bob O'Reilly.
Yeah, it's just just mental. It's like, what?
Mine had the Daniel Fisher Dark Side of the Moon patch on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And apparently, as the story goes, that was the thing that sold Pink Floyd themselves on using K2000s on the Division Bell tour.
Yeah. No, imagine it. The Kurzweil is one of those enigmas that occurred and just out of this world.
Yeah.
I put the K2000 in the same sort of neck of the woods as the Synclavier and the Fairlight in terms of innovation.
Yeah.
They were the absolute balls doodles. Let's try that. Okay. Tune. Let's see what it comes back with. Because although it's upgraded, it still takes a fucking never.
Yeah.
And yet on the Jupiter 6, you go, oh, it's done. 4.
I had an Akai X60 that didn't take that long either. Probably took like maybe 10 seconds.
Yeah. But I mean, that Jupiter 6 is like, big done.
Yeah.
Literally the time it takes you to push the button and it's tuned.
Mm.
Brilliant. Right. So 6 calibrated. No. 5 calibrated, 1 dead. 4 tuned. So there's still a calibrated one that's not talking. Man. All right, let's pull the power to the voice and then isolate it that way. Okay, try that, boys. Because the fault might be elsewhere. It's just giving the card the impression that it's dead. Fucking dog hair all over this. Oh wow! Disconnect one plug. Not tuned.
Huh.
Disconnected the dead VCO3. Voice 3, and now it says not tuned.
It's surely got to be that card that's fucking it all up. Then got to be.
Well, if it's disconnected, so it's not part of the system. Why? How can it be taken all off?
Yeah.
It could, I suppose. Hang on. All right, let's connect the power back up again. So that card.
Wookie, it's a memory moog.
Oh. Unhappy. I was unhappy. Try that again. See what that does. Because at this rate, I might have to take all the ribbon cable off and see if there's a bent pin. Yeah, full tube. It's not happy. It's not right. That's not right. Ah, mate. Shit. Bollocks. No. What's up, Neil? Hello, you. Nice timing, Siri.
Pay me attention, Dad.
Pet me now.
Oh, little tail going 90 to the dozen. It's a shame they docked your tail, isn't it? Eh? Because you can wag your tail so fast it makes your bum vibrate, doesn't it? Yeah.
Oh, now he wants to play ball.
Raven used to wag her tail so fast that it would actually lose sync and she'd have to restart every now and again. Fucking hilarious that was.
Sit down. Sit. There you go. Cuddle. Thank you.
It reminds me of what would happen if an LFO did the same thing.
Yeah.
But the sad part is her tail doesn't have a patch in and a patch out.
Get the ball.
Yeah.
Get the ball. Right. I'm going to have to deconstruct the whole bastard, aren't I?
At least Nelly knows the difference between a tennis ball and a kitchen utensil.
No, Lily doesn't. Right, get these two cards, don't they? Boo! There seems to be the motif now.
Yeah.
Of stuff coming in, and people are going, "Oh, it needs calibrating, please." And you open it up, and it's like fucking loads of things wrong with it.
Liar.
Right. Voice card 1.
Was there something else you didn't tell me about? Oh yeah, the Oscillator 3 is completely out.
Yeah, I mean sometimes it's just a case of even they hadn't noticed that something was wasn't working on it. You know, and it's. And then, oh no, it was all right when I gave it to you. No, everything wasn't.
Yeah, no.
That seems to be happening more and more now. Right, now, this card, this voice, is the one that keeps registering as dead to the world. The problem with a memory moog is when a voice reads dead, still plays. So playing the keyboard is no indication of which voice is out.
Yeah.
Right, isn't it? It actually has to be physically dead.
Yeah.
Not just dead to the computer.
I will give Behringer credit where it's due. The DeepMind 12 has those 12 voice LEDs, so when you play, it'll tell you like which voice is being active. So I will give them credit where it's due.
Yeah, they got that on the CS70 as well.
Yeah.
Little LED on the top of each triangular shaped voice card.
Right.
Why they had to be triangled, I don't know. But there you go.
Oi, oi.
Maybe everybody else
Have
was
a
using
light.
this, maybe everybody else was using circles, and we were like, oh, let's do something different.
Yeah, let's make it different. Ba, 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 ba. Bop, bop, bop.
How are you all doing?
Not as
All
well
right.
it could be, I suppose, but not far off.
Cheerful bunch of cunts, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, you have no idea.
I realised something the other day, Rob. All you need is a Prophet 5, and you've got Mike Lindup's fucking stage set from 1986, haven't you?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Just
Although,
not-
and don't tell Andy Brooks this, the KX88 has gone into storage.
He's going to go nuts.
Well, he's not going to go nuts. He's just going to be Oh, you don't want it, Rob, do you? You don't want it. Go on, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
I'd be doing the same thing, honestly.
I would consider it, but it has a minor fault.
It's heavy.
Well, there's that.
It's in the garage.
But it's in the lockup.
Well, that's a minor fault.
A fucking half a daily sitting here. I've got to lock up now.
Yeah. It's in the
Got
lockup.
before
Tell,
then.
go and get it, will you?
Indoors.
But no, the MIDI out connection. I think it's just the port needs resoldering because you have to wiggle it just a little bit for it to to work properly. So, but that wasn't the real reason I retired it. So it will stay
Phil,
there,
you
and
cannot say.
I can't.
No. The thing is, my dearest, absolutely no indication whatsoever why Synthfest was cancelled.
Oh, plenty of indication. Not that I can fucking tell you lot. Shit, come on.
Okay. Is it
No,
true?
it's honestly, it's nothing. It's nothing dark or sinister. There's no there's no trouble at mill,
Aye.
as Mr. Cole would say. It's one of those things where it seemed like the right thing to do at the time for specific reasons of which I can't go into, but there's full cooperation between Sound and Sound and Machine and Bridgetronica this year. So Sound on Sound will be putting all of their weight behind that because they'll be involved in certain regards. So it's just kind of like let's take a year off. You know, it's a bit like Glastonbury fallow year. You know, so let's do that, and then
Trust me to book a fucking hotel in anticipation of them releasing the tickets.
in it, yeah. But at least you didn't, you know, you just get your money back.
Yeah, that is true. It's just a fucking. I was just looking. I didn't give a fuck about the synths. I wanted to catch up with the people. You know.
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah. Well, you can still do that in Bristol, you know, because I
but-
think what will happen is that most of the people that would go to Synthfest will go to Bridgetronica, and whilst Bridgetronica is predominantly a modular thing by virtue of the fact that it's organised by Elevator Sounds, who are a big modular synth company or retailer. It's up to us to shift the balance, you know.
Yeah. Well, in that respect, I've got to fucking do it then, and I really.
Yeah, I mean, look, Bridgetronica is a great weekend for me. I think I wasn't so enthusiastic about it for a couple of reasons. It was mostly modular. There were synths there, you know. There were some of the big distributors there, and of course we were there. We probably had the most synths, keyboard synths, should I say, of any stand. We're hoping to be back there this year, and we'll bring a bunch of stuff. It's still a very community focused thing. There's still, catering, and there's multiple stages with different things going on. There's performances. They do make a lot more about the whole kind of live performance thing. So Yeah, it's
and in fairness, it is only an hour and a half up the road as opposed to sort of 5.5, 6 for me. So
exactly. So it's going to save you a few quid.
yeah, I won't need to do the overnight. I suppose I can always.
No, if
yeah.
you don't fancy, if you don't mind driving both
Oh
days.
no, I don't give a shit. Driving up there and back don't bother me. It's
Yeah. So yeah, it's just I'm disappointed because I love Sheffield. Just as a place, I love Sheffield. As an event, I love Synthfest. But as I was saying to Peter earlier, it's probably because that's the one I'm really used to. That's it's my favourite. So, and I just love the whole vibe. And I think when I keep thinking about what I'm going to miss the restaurant that we have our meal in and the staff. Because they're a right laugh, and we've spent a lot of money there, and we've had a lot of big good times there, and we'll just have to find somewhere in Bristol to do that.
We'll just have to have Kent Fest this year instead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'd go to that.
So,
I feel, do you know who I feel upset for is Jeff Derry, because he's sort of planned to come over for Synthfest, hasn't he?
I know. Well, the thing is, he can shift that to Bristol. That's not a massive thing.
Yeah, true.
I think he said he was actually going to be here ahead of it.
Yeah.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Culture. Cambridge hasn't been confirmed yet, mate. And
I've seen it. It's there on the map.
yeah, I was there on Saturday. I fucking hate Cambridge. Anyway, yeah, Cambridge has not been officially confirmed. Things are being worked out. That's all I can say about that one at the moment.
Well, the motif continues.
Sorry, what?
The motif continues.
Oh, yes.
There are only 2 voices in it, both within capture range. Auto-tune, one-tuned.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. Disconnect one of them then.
So I've booked tickets for me and Peter to go to the Synthesizer Museum in Berlin on the Sunday after Super Booth.
Nice.
It's been interesting thing. They've recently opened their doors. They've got a lot of stuff in there. So hopefully they won't mind us doing a little bit of filming.
You hope.
Well, they regularly post on the Preston Network Facebook page, so I think it's only fair that we can take a few bits of video to show on the show, so to speak.
Yeah.
How good was Friday's show?
It was very good, that, wasn't it?
Mate, I love the way that Marcus Ryle could talk to the depths of the deepest about synthesizers, but he can still make it accessible to people who don't really understand a lot about it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When he was talking about how they were designing that chip with the temperature sensor inside it, that was just like fucking genius.
Yes, yeah, it's he's a clever guy. He doesn't really his name isn't very well known in the grand scheme of synthesizer designers. His name doesn't often come up. People will quite happily talk about Bob and Dave and Tom and Peter and the other kind of sort of figureheads.
Yeah.
But they don't often talk about Marcus, and they don't often talk about Michelle either. The Guadic, the other guy that works on it. These these people are there just doing amazing things. You know, if Tom Oberheim turns around and says, "You've developed what is quite likely the best analog synthesizer ever," you know, that's a bad. You want that on your wall, on a plaque.
Well, there's not a lot higher praise, is there? Let's be fair.
There was a couple of questions I wanted to ask him.
So why didn't you?
Because I'm not going to disrupt the flow.
Submit them on the postcard then. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, get them on again.
Yeah.
I want to know what was behind on the Prophet T8 taking a section of the voice board and calling it a phaser bank.
What? So he didn't have anything to do with the T8, did he?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Marcus or Tom?
Marcus.
I didn't think. I thought he said he. Oh,
It was talking about the T8.
Yeah, he mentioned it as something that he preferred, I think, and he loved the fact that, you know, that he was a big.
Well, if anybody's going to know why,
well, he would probably know, yeah, because he knew Dave and stuff.
Because you know it's a reference to Star Trek. Well, if a newbie opened the lid on their T8, they think, "But this hasn't got a phaser," you know.
Set phaser to stunned.
And there's also a beautiful done in the copper tracing a picture of, is it Vishnu?
Yeah,
or
I've seen pictures of that.
Yeah,
it's one of the Hindu gods, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of the Hindu gods. Anyway,
yeah.
It's elephant ass, whatever his name is, and
yeah, it's Vishnu.
Oh, big nose. Yeah.
You call him Big Nose.
Yeah, and then next to that, to one side, is the phaser bank, but it's not a phaser bank.
Right. I see.
There's a few bits and pieces in the Prophets that are like that, aren't they?
Emu used to put stuff in theirs as well.
Yeah.
Lots of little
like
Easter eggs and things.
The code on the Prophet 5 Rev 1, every other line is a chant in the code.
Oh, yes, I've heard that.
All that sort of thing. They go, well, hang on a minute. Is that why it runs so slowly? That's to wait an extra cycle. Go, guys, praise the Lord.
I've just put my video up. You know this CME thing? If you put a little short video up.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so I've just posted mine. I was using my CME Pro with my iPad controlling the Juno.
Mm-hmm.
So I just slung that up on YouTube and put me form in.
Cool.
Yeah.
I knew this was going to throw me a fucking curveball. Bastard.
Got this from our friend on the group, David Knowles. That's his band, the Swan Chorus, new album.
Oh, nice.
It's very good. If you like prog and synths,
Uh-huh.
this is right up your street. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's all right. I was just going to say, Justin, how's it going? But he's in the middle of putting the key back on.
What's he doing?
He's had a key weight fall out on the Hydra.
I see.
Apparently the first time it's been heard of it by Ken.
Yeah, but Ken would say that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true.
Oh, yeah.
Getting 400 emails a day about it. You go, well, it's the first one I've heard about. They're fine, they're perfect.
By 3 tiny little strips of glue.
Well, at least it's not red glue.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
Well, I was just talking about that.
Yeah.
But it would have been nice to see them kind of mold it in the way Yamaha did.
Mm.
That was the problem with when I get rid of all the red glue on the JDs, and then you make your boys carrying his JD out to the car. Thanks very much. It all works brilliantly. And as he's walking along, you hear ding, 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 ding. There's a weight drops out of the fucking key.
Literally, yeah, using that one. Yeah.
Join one. Join one. They go, ding, 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 ding. On your date, can you go, fuck?
Oh, dear.
I mean, Evo stick would have been cheaper. What?
Oh.
Yeah, it was somebody poses the question like, goes, imagine they've made a time machine and you could go back in time. What would you do? And people go, oh, I'd prevent 9/11, or I'd warn the Americans 2 years into a world war that they're going to get attacked by the Japanese. Where the fuck were they looking then?
You know
Or
what I do?
I go back to Roland and go, don't use the red glue.
I'd go back and give old man Trump a fucking condom.
I'd give him a fucking vasectomy. You don't know about a condom.
Well, same thing. Yeah.
No, cheer up more people. Double tap into the back of the head.
Yeah. Yes, cut that bloodline off.
God.
He really is a fucking prick, isn't he?
Nobody seems to have explained clearly, probably because they don't understand themselves, that 9 times out of 10, if you incur heavy tariffs, either companies just don't bother sending you stuff anymore and look for other markets, or they still send them at, sell them at the normal price, and the customer has to pay the tariff. So that means the MAGAs themselves will have to be paying the tariffs. And they don't seem to realise that.
No. All you're doing is punishing the consumer, making things even more expensive for them, whilst creaming it off for your corporate buddies.
Yeah, when you see these videos of these, I voted for Trump, but I didn't know he was going to make me, take away my job, blah, 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 blah. And you go, really?
There's a simple answer to that. You just show them the fucking internet and all the people that say don't do it.
No, but that's the thing. It's an indoctrination where they see anything that's counter to their beliefs of what is going on. They ignore it. See it as lies. It's very sad. Very sad.
Shamazon.
Oh. Yeah, but Marilyn's saying about a dozen eggs was like $12.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And that's going to get worse. I tell you what, did my head in. Fiona said she bought 15 eggs. I went, a pack of 15 eggs. Pack of 15? What? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, so you get them in 6 or 15. What?
It's in case you break a few.
Yeah, but...
And then you've always got a dozen.
The fucking odd number.
I
You
don't
pack
know.
15.
Well, you just stick another 3 on the end.
Yeah, and then there's a space left over.
Well, no, because you have 2 rows of 6.
Or 3 rows of 5.
Or 3 rows of 5.
Yeah, it's weird number to pick.
We're just going for different, that's all.
Eggs come in
Hens
boxes.
lay 6
I'll tell you, the amount of friends I've got that own chickens and they're like, fucking take some eggs off me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's another thing we do that the Americans... Oh, no, there's something we don't do the Americans do, which is... because we
Give
don't
in to
have
fascism?
to refrigerate our eggs. Yeah, well, that's that. No. In America, they wash the eggs and it takes off the protective film on the shell.
Mm.
So they have to refrigerate their eggs. Whereas we can leave them just out on the shelves because they're protected and they last, in some cases, longer than the refrigerated ones in the States. But they insist on washing them because they're worried about salmonella and stuff like that. And go, don't eat the shells.
Yeah, the salmonella isn't on the outside of the egg. If it's there, it's on the inside.
No, there is some sort of
Well, you've got chicken shit.
bacteria on the
Yeah.
outside of the egg. You go, well, don't eat the shell.
Yeah,
Then
exactly.
you'll be fine. But no, they insist on washing them. Something the FDA got into their heads. Weird, but there you go.
Yeah. Oh well.
I have to find. Okay, what the fuck is tripping this up?
Right.
What has upset the computer?
I just spent 400 quid at fucking Quick Fit.
Yeah.
New set of tyres for the missus. And then they turn around and said, "Oh, your wheels are out of alignment." Which they were. I mean, this was the that was the before report.
Right.
A lot of red. And then that was the after.
Nice.
That's a lot. That's a lot of hit curbs.
It's a lot of potholes. Is what that is.
Oh yeah, tell me
Around
about
here.
Yeah.
The rear was worse than the front, but yeah. So 4 new tyres, wheel alignment, thick end of 400 quid. Yay! And you know we have those 2 months off, don't we? Of council tax, February and March, or January, February. I can't remember which one. You get those 2 months off.
Yeah, because it's 10 months a year, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you think, oh, that's a couple of £100 a month for a couple of months. That'll be, a holiday fund.
You're fucking open, aren't you?
Yeah. It's the wife's tyres.
Yeah.
Still, we can't have her coming off the road just yet. Got to wait till she's had the inheritance.
Like I say, I was saying to Kent, I've just been told by my housing people that I've got a debt of about 150 quid. But
Right.
They never told me about, and I didn't know about. So I've got to find that. And luckily, Synthfest has been cancelled, so that money that I was put aside for that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Swings and roundabouts.
Yeah.
I got Fiona beautiful yesterday.
Mm.
God, really cool her out. She was saying about because I said, oh, there's a couple of things in the studio I'm going to get rid of because I just don't use them and it seems pointless and everything like that. And she says to me, she goes, yeah, well, why don't you sell that hydrosynth? No, I use that. She goes, no, you should sell the hydrosynth. I think. I said, you sound like my ex-wife. And she goes, you married before? I went, no. Yes.
They got Mr. Semi-retired out in the sunshine.
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, you're looking distinctly un-orange.
Yes.
Didn't recognise you.
Yes.
Husky.
What'd you expect?
Oh.
Well, do you know what? I saw that picture of you on. Well, I can't remember. I saw it, and you didn't have a hat on or anything, and I genuinely didn't recognise you to start with.
That was in the pub the other day, wasn't it? Last week.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, and I genuinely didn't. I thought, who's that old geezer?
Yeah, it was in the pub, and yeah, I was at work, so
There you go.
I didn't actually have a bandana with me. In the better weather, I wear a bandana to work and things, but in the colder weather, it's a beanie hat. So didn't see the point of that one.
No.
Come here.
Kill me.
Oh.
Well, somebody's fucking me about.
Fuck Synthfest, it's Dogfest today, isn't it? Look,
Dogfest.
Oh yeah. Mine are all out cold.
Well, tell me why you're all inside then.
I'll work.
Yeah. Fixing stuff.
because it's still only about 5
Yeah,
degrees
but
outside down
You
here.
remember that, don't you?
Yeah.
You remember work, don't you?
I haven't even checked the weather. We know what the temperature is out here today, but it's glorious. Absolutely glorious. It was glorious yesterday.
Yeah.
It's bound to be a heat wave tomorrow because I'll be back at work for 3 days.
So is that your routine now, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or can you pick your days?
No. It's that because we've got another guy in the office who does Monday, Tuesday, who does Wednesday, Thursday, Friday as his 3-day week.
Mm.
And between us, we have to cover any absences. I mean, holiday mainly. Not we don't really get sick as such, but holidays and things. So I think over the next, what we are now, March, April, May. I mean, I've got 2 months up, and I think I've got about 4 days I've got to cover for other people, which I can have which I can get paid for with time off in lieu.
Nice. Lovely.
Which I think I'll be taking time in lieu, to be honest, because I've taken so much holiday this year that if I ever left fairly soon, I'd be owing them quite a lot of money. Oh.
We've just started doing this thing at work, and I haven't bothered with it, to be honest, but they offer you can buy up to 1 extra week of time off. So 1 extra weeks of holiday. So essentially you just don't get paid for a week. But you can do it. But you have to do it within a certain time frame. And I thought, no, I can't be asked. If I fancy some extra time off, I'll pull a sickie. I didn't just say that out loud.
No, my wife's just done that, Robbie.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can afford to. She's something like just 25 years with the company,
right?
And she's in a job title that they've offered it to her this year.
Okay.
And she's taken it up.
I suppose, yeah. It's a good, if you need an extra week or something, it's a good way of doing it.
It's not always needing the extra week. It's just being able to afford to do it as well, isn't it?
Yeah. And you can also do the opposite. So you can sell your holiday and not take the time off, but get the extra money for it.
No, I didn't know that. I mean, they've actually offered it to.
Well, so this is what my company did. It's probably different elsewhere, but
yeah, they've offered it to higher placed managers in our company where I work as well. But I don't know whether it'll ever get down to. I don't know if it'll get down to branch level or not, or whether it's actually managers beyond our. Well, for us, it's an after-sales manager. We've got sales managers, then we've got a head of business above that, and then we've got people more in directors sort of thing above that. So I don't know.
Sounds glorious where Keith sat, doesn't it? Bird singing in it.
Honestly, I wouldn't be out here if it was icy or anything like that. Because I'm not a sun worshipper by any means. But it's just yesterday and today. It's just been absolutely perfect.
I think spring is springing.
Certainly is, because I mean, out walking the dogs and all the little crocus. The shoots are coming up in various things, but some of the crocus type things are out. The daffodils aren't flowering yet, but like you said, the shoots are up, and you can see where they'll be up a bit later.
We've got daffs flowering down here, so
yeah, we have here as well.
They don't flower until April.
Well, they're flowering down here, mate.
Wow.
Well, the thing with this here is we're still getting sort of freezing temperatures overnight. So
yeah, same here.
Yeah, so you wouldn't catch me out here at 8 o'clock in the morning. Well, not without a very big coat and a furrier hat.
Yeah, it was down to like -2 or 3 here overnight last night.
Yeah.
but it's what 12 at the moment out there.
I don't
So
even know what it is
I haven't
outside.
checked the weather this week to see what the highs were.
Coffee time.
Down here, it's going to get to about 14, 15 by Thursday.
Mm.
And the overnights are going to go up as well, but then they drop back down again next week. So,
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, you know, I sort of get up, and sometimes the question of defrosting the screen one way or another. You know, fortunately, the van's now got a heated screen on it, which is nice. But yeah, I'll always go out and help it with some de-icer or a scraper if it needs it.
oh dear me. Oh.
Oh, I don't know where the trains are, but they must be having an afternoon tea break or something.
That would strike.
In fact, it's so warm, I'm thinking of taking my top off.
Oh, steady.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, this is the
Not-
pub. Don't worry about it.
I know you'll get banned. I know. You get. I am joking. I don't even. I mean, our garden's really enclosed because we've got 6 foot fences up or 6 foot and above. It used to be to keep the dogs in, but none of them can jump that anymore. So that's.
Come here, you. Come here. Come here, you distracted little move. Come here.
Right. Sort of in the sun, really. The sun's directly in front of me, so I can't always see. If you've got Lily.
Yeah.
Millie.
Mad dog.
Millie, meet Lily.
Fucking size of her now. Jesus Christ. I remember when she was this tiny little dot sat on his lap.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Millie. Who's that, Millie?
Oh, look.
French Jesus has heard the news.
Oh, Millie.
Tell Keith what you destroyed this week.
Yeah.
Go on. It was an eye lock. Go on.
Husky loving.
239 quid's worth of headphones that you ate in the garden, didn't you?
But I didn't, Dad.
Yes, you certainly did.
Oh.
Yeah, so Synthfest is cancelled.
It is a fallow year.
Well, I just lost $250. My hotel reservation can't be refunded.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
That's fine. I mean, it's fine. I plane ticket. I'm still gonna go to England. You know,
When are you going to be in the UK?
From October 1st. Well, October 1st to 7th.
Lily.
He goes, oh damn! I'll be in Germany that week. Yeah.
Oh, nightmare.
It's fine. Yeah. I'm pissed off because I wanted to see everyone. You know.
That is exactly my reason I'm pissed off with it, because it wasn't so much about the show, it was getting together with people that I was going to go up for.
Yeah, but I'm going to go and do my rounds, and if you guys want to see me, hey, I'll travel. There's trains, buses, hitchhiking.
I wouldn't fucking do that here, mate. Jesus.
No. Wouldn't do that either.
You'll end up in various pieces in various places, I would have think.
Kidneys in China, and yeah.
Nailed to a plank. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a good fucking day for me, because we're hit with tariffs from the overgrown Oompa Loompa on the other side of the border. And oh yeah, that's great.
He really is. He's the first time I've ever seen a piece of shit that was orange.
Thank you, Matt. Thanks.
No, I'm talking about Trump, Keith, not you. Twat.
I don't know if you want to clip that one, Matt.
I might do.
Did anyone in the news see that King Charles III had got a new dog?
Yeah,
Oh,
It's
really?
one of these.
yeah, first one in 20 years or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's one of these little things.
But where's the news report on this thing
What, Lily?
terrorising the UK?
Yeah.
Or just your backyard.
Stolen the codes to the nuclear power stations.
She really doesn't give a fuck. Look at her. She couldn't give less of a shit, could she?
Got ya. What are you
Effie.
doing today? Come on, have a moan. Come on, I'll hold you really tight. She hates this. Right, moan. Come on, moan about it. Take a minute. It takes a minute. Got ya. Got ya. Got ya.
Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well.
Well, all right.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a hard life, Jeff. You know how it is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're back at like 3 days a week of work now, Keithan?
Yeah, 3 days a week.
Yeah. Hard life. It is.
Got ya. That's it. Got ya. Come on in.
Anyway. I just wanted to say hi before I start working.
Last month.
Hi, bye.
Hi. Hi. Hello.
Oh, Jeff, if you didn't see it, I dropped another album a couple weeks ago.
Oh, do I have to pay tariffs now on that? I'm kidding, Justin.
Oh, of course not. I wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah. I still love American people.
Bandcamp might.
No problem with American people. It's just American politics.
Bandcamp might, but not me.
Yeah.
There's your train, Keith.
That's my train, yeah.
Hi.
All in the street. Was that 2:15 from Watford Junction to Euston?
Hi.
So there should be another one the other way soon. Within a minute.
You silly mo. Nelly, hide. 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 I love it. What's that? Right, you lot going to go out in the garden or something? Go and play. Go and play. Execute Order 66.
Oh, dear.
So,
Which translates to fix my memory mode.
yeah. Which part of this do I have to punch very hard then?
Probably that voice 3 card.
Yeah. Thing is, I bet if I put that voice 3 card in a different location, it would change.
Bristonica? Sure, yeah.
Alright, one side. Oh!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Yeah. They're all present. Why can't this just be like a normal fucking... Bastard. Curse you, Rudy. I must admit, my heart isn't in this today. Or yesterday. Or tomorrow.
Or tomorrow.
No, I'm really, really fed up working on vintage shit. 25 years is long enough. Bollocks to this.
Start making your modular, for fuck's sake.
Well, we're going to get some time. But it's consumed trying to keep this crap going.
Even legends have off days.
leggings, maybe. No, it's worn out. I had enough of it. Wouldn't mind, but it gets harder. Every year it's harder than it was the year before. Trying to get a part and
Well, I thought the older you got, the softer it got. But
You go, Clinch.
you think.
yeah, there's that.
But it gets to the point now where a lot of this stuff is so old and temperamental that just opening it up and looking can break things.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a bit like us then, really.
Yeah. Very, very, very. The parallels are palpable. And it is. It's just sort of like, can't be asked. Like memory mode. I calibrate memory modes with my bloody eyes shut. But this one, it doesn't even have the decency to follow standard protocol for this universe. Fucking. Ooh.
Not mine.
Oh, what can you hear? What was that?
Yeah, she was giving it the old head tilt, wasn't she?
Yeah, look at the other doggy.
Not mine. It's 2 doors down.
She's over there sitting on the settee going.
Right, 2 minutes. I've got to go and wake her up.
Wake her up.
Yeah.
Before she goes.
Yeah, she doesn't sleep very well at night, so she sleeps during the day.
Well, Fiona doesn't. I mean, Fiona's upstairs fast asleep as well.
Mm.
But you know, she doesn't sleep very well at night because she's always drinking wine and watching fucking YouTube until like 6 o'clock in the morning,
Fucking hell.
and then goes to bed.
Right, back in a sec.
Oh, I do.
I might. Oh,
But I honestly think there's something more to that. I wouldn't be surprised if that girl's suffering from some sort of depression. She's never really been the same since her mum and dad died.
well, guys, I'm going to be taking off too. Need to log in for work.
What's that?
What's
Can
that?
you explain to Keith what that is?
Yeah, so it's that thing that I do to make money. And yeah, I know. I wasn't born into money like you. So I don't have a lake named after me, right? Anyway, I will see you guys soon, hopefully. And if not, I'll see you in October.
Oh, when you finish work, the pub probably still be going. I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I mean, that's in, 8 hours and 8.5 hours from now. But yeah.
I'd have to transfer it upstairs at that point, but
Right.
easily.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Take care. Oh, I don't know. Why is it being such a tart? It can't be. Oh, that's an idea. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, I was quite surprised at those lovely Sennheiser 770 Pro X's.
Oh, you mean the Bayers?
No, they're Sennheiser, aren't they?
Well, these ones. The ones that you bought on my
Yeah.
recommendation.
They're buyers, are they?
Biodynamic, yeah.
Oh, okay. It's just I wondered why the HD 600 Sennheisers are twice as much.
I don't know.
No, I don't know. Typical that Lily picked the expensive ones. They're much harder to replace because of it. Well, they won't be replaced for quite some time, I wouldn't have thought. But I must admit, they are my preferred headphone listening to music and stuff, generally. But this was more about on the show.
Yeah, well, for broadcast, closebacks are the best.
Yeah. So 5, 6, 5. Yeah, well, it did cure the problem, didn't it?
Aye. Are you any good with harmoniums?
Don't know. Why? What's harmonium?
Well, I've got one.
All right.
It belonged to my late father-in-law, and it always sat in my mother-in-law's house. And the kids used to love playing with it because, you know, you've got a pump action pedal thing at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then you've got like, I think it's 5 stops on it. And nobody seems to want it, but they don't want to get rid of it. But I think there might be something wrong with it. I don't know. Hang on, let me grab it.
Oh, okay.
Cough it up.
Yeah, he's just allergic to memory modes.
What's up, Mia?
Is it all sorted, Justin?
We'll find out.
What?
Bang!
Hang on, let's take my headphones off.
Yeah, do that.
You don't want to hear me play.
But we do, that's the thing. That's good.
Well, Robbie's not at his desk, so it'll save him. Okay.
Oh,
Hey, it powers up. It works.
Hey.
You didn't kill it. Nice one. What the fuck has Robbie got there?
What? Oh, there he goes.
What is it?
A little harmonium.
It's working.
Reset 13.
Correct.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Vangelis Hour. Today we feature
Let's see. I've got a. Here's a Ken Flux Pierce patch.
I just spent 40 minutes staring.
Minutes what?
I just spent 40 minutes just staring at this.
Oh.
Oh, pump action Hammond.
Please.
Oh, I might have had one of those.
There you go.
Very pretty.
Oh, there we are.
It don't work.
Don't do anything at all.
No.
Oh, we know who to call.
Thank you, darling.
Leak in the pump.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Fuck.
Have you just scraped the front of your PB12 with the back of your chair?
No, I've cracked the front edge of one of the keys.
Oh, you haven't.
Fucking have. I mean, it's all right.
Now we get to see what their after sales is like.
Yeah. It's okay. It's just like a little chip tooth.
Oh.
It's a bloody chair. Oh, well.
Well, it's like, it doesn't matter how careful you are. It happens.
Oh yeah, I had a Triton Extreme inside of an SKB gig bag, like probably about an inch of padding all the way around it, maybe an inch and a half. You know, well protected. Get to a gig, and the I think it was the middle F key, the front of it had snapped completely off. So like 2 hours before the gig, I gotta open this thing up, swap out the F key, and put it somewhere where I'm not going to use it, so all the way at the top of the keyboard.
Yeah.
And then have the whole thing put together and working, which took about 2 tries with the Triton, the way it's built, and maybe about 10 minutes before the show before I got it working again. So I'm like, yeah, I couldn't get rid of that keyboard fast enough.
Yeah.
I've probably had more broken keys on that, and than anything else.
I always used to get 2600s coming with broken keys, and you look at it and go, how did you break that key?
Yeah.
They're completely protected on all sides. So, all right, here we go. Let's see what this throws back. That's just stupid. This is something else.
So what was it that did it?
See, either the computer is making mistakes, or something is wrong between the computer and the cards.
That's what it was. The little knob. Let's go get
All right. Okay.
KTM, that could be.
Let's put different cards in different locations. So we can isolate it that way. Where's Hayley?
She's off the school run.
Oh. Come here, little duck.
tune.
Mm. Right. I'd love. Do you know what I'd love? I'd love a MIDI file of the piano outro for that song.
Yeah,
I just fucking
it's
think,
so
right,
good. Yeah. It's probably one of my favorite Mark King vocal performances, is that tune.
Yeah.
So good.
Right. Let's put 1 and 2 where 5 and 6 went. Cables.
This song's gonna be stuck in my head all day now.
Yep.
Not a bad thing though.
There are worse songs you could have stuck in your head, mate.
Yes.
Which one of these is the? That's A.
July 10th.
That bird sounds like a squeaky wheel.
Hey. Sure, I'm gonna be booked up.
Right, E. Is this E? Yeah, E.
Right.
Now. F. F.
Yeah.
Oh, wood pigeons now.
Pigeons, yeah. They always make me laugh the way they fly when they flap like fuck to go up and then just coast down for a little bit.
Yeah.
And they go nuts again.
It's sort of like, yeah, no, I'm fucked. Oh, fucking, oh, fucked. Right, that should do it. So that one goes into there, thusly. And then you into there, like so. There you go. Bye-bye. Into that socket, thus. And you into that socket, thus. Come on, go in the socket. You twat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Could have got it right there around it. There we go. Right. Now, let's see what you would have won. If we get a different reaction.
So what have you done? Just rearrange the boards in there?
Yeah, I put 2 different voice cards in locations 5 and 6, see if it comes back differently. If it does, there must be something wrong with one of those cards or some of those cards. If it comes back the same, then it is elsewhere in the system that is causing the problem. It's come back one tuned. Come back exactly the same, so it's not the cards. It's something else, somewhere else in the system. Fuck. So it could be the Demux board, or it could be the contour boards. Can't see it being the common analog because all the outputs are correct. So, oh no! Oh, don't tell me that. No! Oh, fucking hell! It means I have to test all of the ICs. It's going to be wrong. Something wrong with one of the CMOS logics. Oh, fuck it.
Let me guess, they're not. Are they socketed or not?
They are, thank God.
Well, that's a little bit of a bonus, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but there's quite a lot of the ICs. About 60 odd on the Demux. Okay. CMOS checker. Here we go. God bloody help us. Where's that little yellow one? There we go. So this simple calibration job is just turning into a fucking nightmare. Simple calibration.
You are going to charge him for all this work, though, aren't you?
Yeah, that's not the point. The point is, I took it on because it was going to be a quickie. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah. And this is what's happening too often now.
Yeah.
Well,
I got your memory mode. Was there something else you didn't tell me about?
No, he wouldn't have known this.
No.
All he sees is two voices not tuning.
Right.
He just thinks they're, out of calibration. I mean, when he told me, I thought, yeah, sounds like they're out of calibration. But no, that is not actually the case.
Well, you're going to have to warn them above time now, aren't you? What happens if I find something else? If it, in the process of recalibrating.
Yeah, I mean, most of that would be pretty, is pretty much said. But it's not. The problem isn't between me and the customer. The problem is it's taking up too much of my time. I have other things to get on with.
Yeah, yeah.
If I knew that it was going to be like this, I wouldn't have taken her on, so I could get on with the other things I have to get on with, so I can get the decks clear and move on. So it's like that Box Continental out there. I know that's going to be a total cunt, but because it's a return, I have to do it. But Box Continentals are a bloody nightmare. Rob, is there any way you can check the air pressure from the pump?
Oh, on this harmonium?
Yeah.
Probably. I honestly, I know nothing about these things.
It's basically a reed organ.
Yeah.
Essentially. So
I think the problem is the wind.
Air pressure.
Blow into it really hard.
Blockages and stuff like that.
Mm.
No, that works as well. Damn it. I hope it ain't the courtesies, because then if it's one of the 3360s, you can't test the 3360. You have to swap them around and see if you get a different result. These 174s are all a bit twitchy.
Yeah, that harmonium is pretty much what this is, just on a bigger scale.
I tell you what, there's a chocolate cake in the kitchen that's screaming out my name. I can hear it from here.
Isn't the harmonium what Martin Gore wrote Enjoy the Silence on? I'm fairly sure it is.
No idea.
Well, the demo of it anyway.
Yes, Cresshead, I know it was. It kind of works the same way. I actually had, as a kid, a one of those chord organs that had a big fan inside of it that made it work.
Yeah, I had one of them and all.
Yeah.
With buttons for the chords.
Yep.
Sort of like a horizontal accordion.
Exactly. Just really badly out of tune, though. Actually, I had two different ones, and then it had the lever underneath it where you could open and close it, and, change the volume with your with your knee. But I never got really good at doing that.
My one didn't have that, but what I did discover, experimenting even then, was when I get to the end of a song, I'd turn it off and let the chords fade away.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, Richard was here yesterday.
So
and
it
they
does work.
My Stylophone 350. And he goes, Richard, do you know what? He said, I've had somebody asking about one of them. They want an original one. They're willing to pay the earth for it. Oh, okay. Really? That surprises me.
There you go.
I think I bought that just because I wanted to just tick that box. Because remember when they came out back in, what was it, 75? 74? And I desperately wanted one. 150 quid. There's just no way in hell anybody can afford that.
I don't know if I want to ask what Robbie is doing with that thing.
He's pumping it.
There you go. Like I said, I don't want to ask.
He's giving his organ a good pumping. That's what he's doing.
Again? Did that before lunch?
He's obviously having a good day.
So it seems like
what he can. Well, it seems to be working now.
Manually, yeah. The actual pump and everything and the reeds seem to be fine.
Right.
So it's just, I suppose, the pedals.
Yeah.
So we'll figure something out.
So it might just be something simply mechanical.
Yeah.
An arm has come off or something like that. Which is good because that would be a nice, easy fix. Broken reeds would be a completely different kettle of fish.
Oh, Cresshead, I got that album.
I've done all of these chips along here and every fucking one of them's fine.
Oh, yeah, there you go, Cresshead. And then I've got... Oh, gosh, the glare. And then I've got Parade. Those are the only two I have. Wagyu, I agree. If you, I use Discogs to catalog everything, but I've got a companion app on my iPad that's not the Discogs app. I think it's called Discographic, I think is what it's called. But it's just easier to catalog everything in that app versus using the actual Discogs app.
Right, here we go then. 4, 5 ones. Yeah, that works. Are you still there enjoying the sunshine?
Well, the heat's gone out of it now. I'm thinking of going inside, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only coming up for 3 o'clock.
There you go, Matt. That's
Yeah,
the
I think I
Paul
want
Young
to
album.
disappear inside.
So that's... There we go. That's the Paul Young album. There's Secret of Association. And there's Between Two Fires. All really good. I think my favorite moment on that album is Pino Palladino's part on Wherever I Lay My Hat. So good. Wagyu, what you can do with the app is if the album has a barcode on it, you can scan the barcode and it'll show right up on the app. It'll tell you like which pressing it is, what plant it was from, it was pressed in, all that kind of stuff. You could, in my case, in a lot of my cases, I'll put the catalog number of the album in. And sometimes that helps, and then there's other little things you have to look for, but it's easier to do on the discographic app than it is on the Discogs one.
God, where's the analog test? Oh, there we go. Yeah, need the other test now.
And I like the way Discogs will tell you, like, oh, you've got 3 different, value categories of what your whole collection could be worth. So, like, what's it worth on the low end, in the middle, or on the high end? I think on the high end, if all of this stuff was in, like, mint condition, you're probably looking at maybe a $40,000 collection. But a lot of this is nowhere near that, so I'm probably looking at maybe, I gotta say, 7,000 or 8,000. But then again, I got a Dream Theater album, and they're worth about $150. I think I got a $100 copy of get a copy of Physical Graffiti worth maybe about $100. But what kind of shape is it in? Yeah, Wagyu, the catalog number works, but if you've got a barcode, if you're using the app on, I like using the iPad just because the screen is bigger and it's easier to navigate. But if you just like scan the barcode with the iPad, matter of fact, I can do that right now. Let's see. All right, come here, you. Where are you? Discographic. So. It's going to be really hard to see, but. That's, pardon the glare, but that's what the app looks like. Then if I click the search button on the top, let's see. Actually, I want the one on the bottom. If I click the search button on the bottom, then you'll see an icon on the bottom that kind of looks like a barcode. If I click that, the camera's going to come up. And then, for example, I'll grab the I'll grab Paul Young album.
You know, Discogs do their own app that you can scan the barcodes in on.
Yes, I've used it. I like this one better. It links up to Discogs, but it's a third-party app. It's just so much. It's cleaner. Like the interface is a lot cleaner. That's what it comes up with. It's hard to see, but
You are the only dog I've ever known that doesn't like being on their own. No, just shut up. Enough with the barking. I'll tell Robbie about you. I will. Yeah. Can you do it?
Yeah, Wagyu. I bought a ton of stuff from. Oh.
There's your friend. There's your friend. Will you stop eating him? Thank you. He's not a snack.
But yeah, I found the stock Discogs app like a little bit of a mess when it comes to cataloging and everything. I found the workflow on this app to be a bit quicker, a bit easier. Nice clean interface. So.
Oh, bless you. Wow.
I'll use the Discogs app to like kind of browse stuff and buy stuff if I want to do that.
Well, that's it. It's not all over the right. Mind you, it might make it work better. Yeah.
Oh.
What are you gonna do? What?
No.
What are you doing? Yeah. Scruffer. Yes, you are a little scruff. You are a little scruffy. Yes, you are. You're a little scruffer. You little Northumberland terrier. So that white's going all right up the side of his head now. His face is almost completely white.
Oh.
We don't know how old you are, but you are old, aren't you? You're an old fella, aren't you? Sit up here. I'll give you a cuddle for a little while, all right? Because I left you on your own in the front room for 2 minutes. Oh, here comes Mother.
Yeah, you're going to pet me too, right?
Oh, no, with her, she mothers the hell out of him.
No.
Isn't she? Yeah, she looks after you, doesn't she? That said, you know I'm supposed to be working on this bloody thing, don't you? People go, customers go, why does it take you so long to repair the cables? No idea.
Yeah, until they watch the pub.
Yeah. You go, so that's what goes on.
Wagyu wants to know if Lily still uses him as a skateboard.
Oh, Lily just torments the bloody living crap out of the poor soul. Go and have a look. Go and have a look. Hey, go and have a look. Out there. Go and have a look. Right. Let's go. What's she doing now?
Lily, come in here.
Oh, let's try.
You just take one guess, you'll probably be right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30, 32. I've got to test every single one of them. What now? Oh, is it your turn, is it? Oh. You my little city bum, are you?
Beautiful.
Go and talk to Mum about it. Go on. Ugh. I wish you wouldn't do that. Because I would do this. You don't like having raspberries blown on your head, do you? Mm? Not a fan? You sure? You sure? You sure? You sure? You sure about that? Excuse me, Lily. Everybody walks around stuff, you just walk on it. Right! Leave him alone. Lily. My little fella. Go back to your safe space. Not on the boards. Yeah, not on the boards if possible. Lily?
There's Charlie.
Hello, Charles.
Will you get Noah?
I thought you wanted to let him out.
Oh, he's been out, Mr. Observant.
Yeah, because I can't see through walls. Twat.
Will you get? Wait,
What now?
go after him. Get
For fuck's sake. You alright now? Ow! Whoa, right in the arse. Right, it's an 072. Yes, of course it fucking works. Fucking arse.
Get up on the sofa, then you dozy dog.
I've got to take all 32 out for crying out loud. Oh, dropped it. 30. I've got a funny feeling though that every single one of these is going to be okay. But something's not right. So what have you been up to, Matty boy?
Not an awful lot. Not an awful lot. No, not really. Just ticking along. Dealing with mother or not dealing with mother because she's fucked everybody off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we think she's losing the plot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Involved with several scammers that she knows are scammers on Facebook, but she's still convinced that Colin Firth, the actor, is going to come and whisk her away.
Okay.
Yeah. Colin Firth, the millionaire actor who's been asking her to buy him Apple gift cards and, you know, typical scammer stuff. And she was fallen fucking hook, line and sinker for it.
Oh,
really? And in the process, yeah, and in the process, we've all been saying to her, you know, you're being taken for a prat. And she's went, right, fuck off then. So we've all been told to piss off and leave her alone and get on with it. So that's exactly what we've done because she won't listen to anyone. Even the police have been in and spoken to her, and she won't take their word for it either.
Okay. Well,
So
there's nothing that can be done.
No, unfortunately not. And, you know, having listened to Robbie talking about things like power of attorney, unfortunately, it's already too late to go down that route.
Oh.
So, yeah, it's just been a bit of a shit show, really. But hey ho, you know, that's how it goes, isn't it?
yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, got to keep smiling though.
Yeah.
I suppose it was a good thing that Mum was never really one for computers.
Yeah,
because she could have got herself into all sorts of fucking trouble.
Mm.
this is the problem, unfortunately, is that Mum has got herself into all sorts of problems with, and because it's computing.
Yeah.
And my sister goes to me, she said, "You're a prat." She says, "Why the fuck did you get her a Mac?" She said, "If she'd had a PC, it would have fallen over with all the shit on it by now." But the problem is the Mac hasn't.
Yeah. Well.
So,
Yeah.
And in typical fashion, they always find a way to make it your fault.
oh, yeah. Yeah. So we just got to let it happen,
Yeah.
I'm afraid.
Right. 32 072 dual op amps. Here we go. So 72 pass. 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 Another pass. Oh, I don't know. So nothing else going on in your hectic life?
No, not at the moment. Really quite quiet.
Not done any music?
No.
Had the inclination to?
No, not for the last week or so.
No.
Like I say, it's all been fucking flying around sorting this crap out, or rather not sorting anything out with my mother. When you get home, you just like drained.
Yeah.
Just like, you know.
I don't know if it's age that does it, because at one time of day, if I was drained and all that sort of thing, I'd go to the keyboards to relax. Now, I just don't want to even do that. I just want to lay on a settee and doom scroll. It's awful. These are all passing.
Are they?
So far. I mean, I've lost count of how many I've done of them, but I haven't found one not working. No, it's a pass.
So do you have a specific sequence in which do you work from one end of the board to the other, or?
Not really. I mean, it depends on the nature of the fault, but because this is doing something that doesn't actually fall into the purview of logic, doesn't really matter where you start.
I mean, I'm talking about the way that you're going through the chips. Are you working from?
As a rule, I tend to work left to right.
Just so you don't repeat the same chip, really.
Yeah. Yeah. Mind you, that is classed as double checking, so it's actually frowned on.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than having a fault, and then every logic I see you go through works. You shut up. Makes me laugh is that the auto tune on a memory mode only tunes the VCOs. It doesn't tune filters or.
So do other machines do that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So they do the range and scale for the resonance on the filter. So basically, they tune the filter, do the VCOs, envelopes, tack times and all these kinds of stuff like that. Calibrate all that out. Memory mode, no, just the VCOs. If you've got a filter that's out, you have to manually tune it yourself.
Fuck. Yeah, you're on your own.
Yeah.
A brilliantly flawed machine.
Well, it's almost a waste of time having the auto tune in it.
Yeah.
Because if it's too out of tune, it can't auto tune it, and you have to go in and calibrate.
Yeah.
At least on a CS80, everything has to be calibrated. Envelopes, attack times, decay times.
So how do you calibrate the attack time of an envelope? Because obviously you don't use an oscilloscope for that, do you?
Well, on the 80, I mean, on this they're sort of hardware set up to a point, but on an 80, for instance, what you do is you put a voltmeter on the slider, say the attack slider, and you set it to a specific voltage, say 3 volt, and then with a scope you hit the key and it'll give you a waveform of the voltage, how it's reacting on the envelope chip, and it'll have to be I mean, at 3 volt, it's supposed to be, I think it's 25 milliseconds. So we have what you call I've got a pulse generator, and you put a pulse generator on the trigger, and it's like hitting the key repeatedly.
Yeah.
And you see the waveform, and what you do is you adjust the trimmer until you get 25 milliseconds. Yeah. When you're happy with that, you then go to the next trimmer, put your the circuit tester on the slider, and then set it to 9 volt, for instance. And in the manual, let's say that should be 125 milliseconds, right? So you got the thing biggity. You got the scope on the still on the attack pin on the envelope generator, and you adjust the trimmer until you get 125 milliseconds. But then what you have to do is you go back to 3 volt, and then you readjust the 25, because doing the other one has knocked that one out.
Yeah.
And keep going backwards and forwards until you've got both of them saying what they're supposed to do at that volt. And then move on to the next 15 cards.
Fuck.
And that's just the attack slider.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. It's that kind of bullshit. Well, the voice card has, what? 30 trimmers, front and back.
Jesus.
Come out. Yeah. It's fun.
Fucking
Even
hell.
the volume of the voice card has to be calibrated.
Fucking hell.
Everything.
I can see why you've got to the point where the ones that you do don't come back, because fuck doing that one.
Yeah, but you know what? Once it's all done, holy hell.
Yeah.
It's worth it. That's the point, is it's actually worth it. at the end of that. So this thing, look at Madam suddenly.
Yeah, now you've got food.
Yeah, she put down 2 toasted currant buns.
Nice.
Okay, then this one. Here we go again. Right, 072. Guess what? It passed.
It's going to end up being the last fucking chip, isn't it?
Well, normally it is, because when you find it, you don't got bother going any further.
Do you not?
Well, no, of course you have to, don't you? Because you go, there might be another one.
Yeah.
But what you tend to do is when you find one bust, is you then go, okay, replace it, and then fire up the machine and see if that has actually killed the problem.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. They're mine. Oh, Madam's getting very interested in them. Right, 2 more. No, passed. It's one of those weird things where you're checking these things and you're dying to find one broken.
Yeah. Validates what you've been thinking, in other words. Yeah.
It's SSMs, it's the other way around. You hope that every single fucking one of them's working. You can't get a replacement bastards. Right. Every chip on that Demux board is a worker. Bastard.
So what does that leave now then?
Well, we'll test it because sometimes disturbing when I see in its socket makes it work again.
Just wipes the legs and
yeah, because even if the chip's working, it's still the fault might be there. Because it's not quite working properly. Which is the downside of socket.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. That is interesting.
Go on.
Well, that says not tuned. At least it used to say 1 tuned. But that's good because it means something's happened.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look and see what the hexadecimal says.
Siri, have you fixed it yet?
Yeah. Right, then.
Lily will walk in and go, "What are you doing? It's that fucking chip over there," and she'll be bloody right and all.
Then she'll take it and bury it out in the backyard.
Yeah. Viking burial for it.
Right, that's in capture range.
Yeah, Lily's like, I know where your chip is.
That's in
Not
capture
telling
range. Oh, hello. Thank you, darling.
Lily's like,
Hello, Fiona.
Hello, everybody.
She sounds like Billy and Johnny, innit? Hello, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
Hello. PCO3 has massively moved. And I mean massively.
So something's occurred.
Something's occurred. Oh, here we go. 4. There we go.
Go on.
Right, I got her into the high 70s. 72, 78, 79. Okay. That's on one voice. Voice 5. Now we go to voice 6. VCO 1. That's within capture. Voice 6, VCO 2. Also within capture. And now VCO 3. Pitch low. All the pitches of VCO 3s have moved an enormous amount just from taking those ICs out and putting them back in again.
So, okay, what would cause that, gone?
A leg not connecting to a...
What, previously or now?
Well, before.
Right, so obviously they just needed reseating then.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Right, get that into the high 70s. No, don't put your nose there, darling. The fuses are there, sweetheart. You don't rest your chin on the main fuses. There's a good girl. Because that will definitely ruin your hairstyle.
Give her a mohawk she didn't want.
Right, auto tune.
Yeah, really.
If it comes back one tune, I'm going to punch you in the face. Yeah? Agree?
I better get ASPCA on the line.
One tune. One tune.
You know, I find when I play this and I want to do any pitch bending, I go straight for the ribbon. I barely ever use the pitch bend over here.
It's getting very crowded around here. Got a husky moving in as well now. But we've got smells there. Yeah. Get face is just around the corner there, look. All watching intently.
And the only one who don't give a shit is Lily.
No, she's in the other room. Because the door's closed, she's in there with. She's probably begging with.
Can I please bury something else out in the garden?
What's her face? What's her name?
Nelly?
Like you don't know.
Yeah,
Fiona?
that's the one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hello. Tasty, isn't it? Oh, for God's sake. Nelly?
Yeah.
Shorty? Oh, you got a bit of sultana on it. Here you go, Charles. Right, hold on.
Yeah, Ken, you know you were saying the other day you wanted an Apple mouse.
Oh,
Do you want that? Yeah, look, got one for you.
Oh, yes. From
let
7th
me go and dig
grade,
my
8th
pet
grade, I
out of the
remember
cupboard.
those.
I found it the other day. I was just going through a lot of stuff, getting rid of a load of shit, and I just found this thing, and it was like, oh my God.
It's from like a G3 iMac, right?
It is a GTI
Yeah,
Mac, but
yeah.
I still have somewhere the matching floppy disk drive, but it doesn't work anymore. Probably needs taken apart and servicing, but yeah,
Probably needs a new belt.
I just don't have the Mac anymore.
My church had a Quicksilver G4 for like the longest time. And
Nice computer that was.
Yeah.
Something's going on.
I don't know how we had an AV guy that was like a whiz with computers, I don't know how he managed to get Snow Leopard running on this G4, but he did.
No. It's the same bullshit.
Because I remember one of my bands out of high school had the original G4, and we just had OS 9.
Yeah.
With like Motu audio desk that came with the 2408 we were using. But
I should plug it in and see if this mouse actually bloody works. That would be funny if it does.
is it a USB or is it a?
Yeah,
no,
it's
it wouldn't.
USB. It's USB.
Really?
My God, it does as well. It actually still bloody works. Wow.
I'd hang on to it.
I'm keeping it.
You never know.
What is going on here? Let's put this. Yeah.
Oh, have God.
That's
Keep
the
watching
Mac
the pub. You'll get
going
all the
on
rest
there.
you need.
Right, it's all
Yeah,
gone.
that
You can move back onto your settee, mate. Go and settle down.
Culture of Ghosts. You have to be careful with St John's Wort because it amplifies the effects of other medications.
Light panel. Ba, 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 ba. Right. Let's put this all back in now.
That's not the Envol reverb, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I don't think I've ever cranked the reverb that high on my Hydra.
Oh, you can freeze it, too.
There's just... I mean, I don't think anyone will ever fully get to the bottom of that machine, will they?
No, I don't think so. There's just so many different things,
Yeah.
so many capabilities that it has.
Yeah.
Like the longest reverb time you can have on it is 90 seconds. After that, you can freeze it. So right now it's at 90 seconds.
You could bugger off, make a cup of tea, come back, and it'd still be going, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
You're right, from doing a drone, hit a chord and that's it. It's the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Justin has just done that. Exactly that.
Probably the best onboard reverb I've ever heard on a synth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is something else.
I mean, it is a hell of a machine, isn't it?
Oh gosh, yeah. Just wish they would have rethought the way they attach the key weight underneath the key. Alright, so that's the old one. So I don't need this anymore, so this can go right over there.
Send it back to them, see if they can fix it.
Well, no, because they'd have to re-glue the weight, and we were like, you know what, it's just easier to swap the key out.
Recycling. They can put it back in their spares.
Yeah, they could.
My God, that fucking thing is still going.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Oh, I did this on a previous pub when I was testing out the Arturia Lexicon reverb, because that does the same thing.
Yeah.
I think that's got a 5-minute reverb time.
Bloody hell.
Oh gosh, yeah.
That'll come in handy when I'm doing my next Vangelis track.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard the one on the Peak. I tried a Summit a couple of years ago at Guitar Center in Boston. It was funny when it was time to get when I had the opportunity to get a new synth, I was toying towards that or this. I felt like I wanted this because it does
Yeah.
more, I think.
Because it's quite funny that
It's still going, by the way.
right up until Vangelis got a Lexicon, he used to do prog.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He completely changed after he got the Lexicon in.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'll crank the volume. It's still going.
You can still hear it.
Oh, yeah. Right now it's going. I just dropped it down to 33. At 90 seconds, I think there's still a bit of a, it's still in almost freeze mode, but. I'll take it down to a normal.
2, 3, 4, 5.
If I put it in freeze mode, then it just stays there for like ever. So if you're doing some drone stuff, that's what you want. My only real, I think, challenge with this, and I had to figure out how to do it, is to get vibrato on Poly AT. It's like looking around the mod matrix, you can't assign the vibrato that's built into which I think it's in the voice section where there's a separate vibrato that is permanently assigned to the mod wheel. What I had to do was use the LFO, assign that to all 3 oscillator pitches in one of the matrices, one of the mods. Then I have to take another mod, and it's not like I can't assign it to, the LFO1 amount. I have to assign it to, let's say I put that LFO on matrix 1. I have to take matrix 2 and assign poly aftertouch to matrix 1 amount. And
Right.
not directly to the LFO. That was the only thing that was a little bit confusing. I mean, I've kind of got the hang of it now, and the more that I find the patches that I want to have vibrato on. Yeah. Let's see. Just put it. There we go. Now let's see that. Done. Yeah, there could be a little more movement in that. And I'm pretty sure if you use the different. See, now I'm curious. If I use the different. Okay, so you got 4 different kinds of reverbs. You have a hall. That's what the hall sounds like. That's what the room sounds like. That's the plate. And then this one's the cloud.
Oh, I like that one. That's quite nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so that freeze function is good when you're testing out different. You want to hear what the different reverbs actually doing as far as.
Go on, Kemp. What's going on?
Not yet.
No?
No, not yet.
Ooh, somebody sample that. Sounds like something Trent would do.
Right, let's see what it does when you tune it.
Sounds like there's a ring mod on it.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
There's almost no VCO2s.
Huh.
Why? Oh, I see why. Interesting. There's no course tune whatsoever for VCO3.
Huh. That is weird.
At all. That is odd.
So I wonder if that's one of those cases where a VCO3 can be used as an LFO.
Yeah, but the low function button isn't activated.
Yeah, that's
So
weird.
Yeah, it's just been odd.
Oh.
And that's our system. Oh, go on, go through. You're just going to sit there and whinge.
He's like, yep.
Yeah, that's what he does. Put it into the other. That's after it's done auto tune.
Huh.
Shit. No. It's definitely B. It's a definite B. Take that off.
We have one voice that's not even working.
No, there's one voice. I think it's voice 3 is dead as a door now.
Huh.
Right, we'll let it warm up and then I'll go through the calibration procedure again. If the door closed, it means there's something interesting going on. Right, Fluffy. Hello, Fluffy. Hello, Fluffy dog. Right. Let's have a look and see what the computer says. Hi, I'm Ed Winchester. 7 VCO test. Enter. Voice 1, oscillator 1. Says it's in capture. But we're going to adjust it anyway. That's very interesting. VCO3's pitch low again, but now there's no more trim on the pop.
Oh.
it the same for the next voice along? 2, VCO 3. Yeah. It's the same for all of them. Right, let's have a look at the common analog board again. Oh, I can't put that on there. Okay, let's have a look what you would have done.
I bet it's Lily. Lily did something to it.
Nearly always Lily, mate. There we go, right. 0, yeah. 0, yeah. 0. 16. Asshole. Whoop, come back. 0 volt on the nose. That's a little high, that one. Not a good time. Not a good time, Siri. Siri. No, not a...
No, it's time.
Ah, oh, face full of dog. Get puh. Thank you. Go and talk to your mum. Go and talk to your mum.
You are my mom.
No, go on. Mind out. Doing delicate work here. I'm doing delicate work, darling.
I know, I'm supervising.
What? Yeah, they say supervisors fuck everything up. Mouthful of bloody dog hair now, woman.
That is from Siri, right?
Right, this VCO 3 is... I don't know what's moved it. Called by bloody country mile. Still turning it. Here we go. Right, 0, 0, and 0. Okay. Well, no, no, you've hit the key now. Have to reset it again. Who's a naughty girl? Who's a bad girl? Hey? Oh,
Lily.
don't look like that, darling. Oh, don't look like that. No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Okay. Fiona, can you tempt dogs with biscuits or something? Can you tempt the dogs with some biscuits or something? Because she's in my fucking face. Oh, she's back.
Which one?
Her, out of my face.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, particularly that one.
You want me to shut them in the kitchen?
Well, tempt them with a treat or something. Just while I calibrate this card. Right, so
Oh, here, doggos.
now put it on 2 foot and turn on mono. And now it 285. I'd say that was a little hot.
Sorry.
I mean, it should be more like 2.8. And the third one you correct. 2.8.
Siri.
282. weird, isn't it?
She doesn't want to come out.
No, because you called her. You know how she doesn't trust anybody. As soon as you call her, she thinks, oh, they want to lock me away.
Well, at least she's out your face sitting on the
Well,
sofa.
that's true enough, yeah. Swings and roundabouts, mate. Are you putting the dog food away? Babe? Are you putting the dog food away?
Pardon?
Are you putting the dog food away?
No, I've already done it.
I see. Thank you for the information. Eventually. That's because it is. $282, yeah, $282.
Wait, your nose out there, young lady.
282 and 282. That's off the fucking charts now, isn't it? Still 282, 282 and 282. Okay. It's funny to stay right. Fucking things. Well, there's a hell of a breeze coming in from that kitchen. Got the back door open. Why? Because all I want now is an icy blast across the bloody VCOs when I'm calibrating, you dozy moo.
Is she ignoring her?
She really listens to you, doesn't she? Mind you, when it comes to Lily, Lily listens to no man.
Lily has no master.
Yeah, exactly.
Not even Alexa.
That is most tired.
Oh, that's right, Alexa, go away.
Yep, it's just what we need, an icy blast across the fucking thing. Thank you. Well, that's definitely not right. That's still 282. 282. No, pardon me. Oh, that's 283. Come down. Wait till now. I remember now. Let's have a look. Oh, ow.
Nah, that memory mode is more than just a pound, mate.
Yeah. Just a
Oh,
bit.
this little cow is stabilised. Now she's closed the kitchen door. One thing I needed was an Arctic blast across the VCOs. I'm trying to calibrate them. I don't know.
So I've been on my little quest to write and release stuff like every month for like the rest of the year. I think I've come up with the thing I'm gonna do next. Project is gonna be called, or the album is gonna be called "A Little Energy Softened in Solace."
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And if anybody can figure out what that means, all I will say is it's an acronym for something. A little energy softened in solace. So
Alesis.
Exactly. I'm going to use the quadras, and then I'm going to use the DM5 on it. I'm
Nice.
hoping to do the entire thing with just those instruments.
Oh, okay. Good idea.
Yeah. Just got to find the time to actually start stuff. I mean, I got a gig on Friday, but once that's done, I don't have to play out again until the end of the month. So I've got like a bunch of time to just come up with ideas and then get them recorded and stuff.
Follow suit. I could do an album called Something Hot in There.
Yes.
And it isn't a VCO.
Closed units in. No. I don't even need to say anymore, do I?
No.
Oh,
Or
dear.
just call it Pillow. And people will know what you're talking about.
Right, what we got here? No.
Yeah, so the two quadras, the DM5 that's in the rack over here. Honestly, I wouldn't mind trying to find an HR16. With the matching sequencer, the MMT8.
Mm.
It'd be kind of cool to have.
Yeah, they were cool little things then.
They had a digital piano for a while, like back in, I want to say, the late 90s, early 2000s. It was about the size of, like, say, the Yamaha P200. I think it was called the DG8.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't mind hunting one of those down just to have it. Because I'm wondering what piano samples they would have used in it. Probably would have put the true stereo, like a lot of the ones in the QS series.
Where it turns out it's the M1, you go, oh, damn.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, boy. Let's see. Oh, 11 o'clock. I got to go and teach a bunch of kids how to sing.
Okie dokie, mate.
All right.
Just use a bigger stick.
Oh, I've got a big stick.
We know the rumours.
Yeah. Well, they're not rumors anymore.
Oh.
No, that would be a Fleetwood Mac album and a very good one.
All
right.
See you later.
Take it easy.
All right, buddy.
Bye, buddy.
This has got to be the world's slowest laptop. It's only got a year out. What the hell is the matter with this thing? I know the battery's running low. That's why I'm trying to get to the bit I want as quickly as possible. But I can close it down. list of 4.78. Yeah, and then press mono. That was it, wasn't it? Hit the highest note, press mono, and that should give us the 4. Oh yeah, lovely. 4.70. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. All right. Now, let's see what the software says this time. God help us all. C7 0. No, C0. Enter. 7. Enter. Voice 1. VCO 1. Yeah, not, seems moved yet again. Put her into the higher echelons of the 7s. Right, okay. Then VCO 1. No, sorry, VCO 2. Oh, Christ, that's miles out. What the hell's going on there? Okay, put it into the high 7s. Then voice 1, VCO 3. Let's see what this says. Voice, oh, the pitch is high now. Well, the pitch is high now. It'd be nice if I just get one voice to respond correctly. Okay. Hit tune and let's see what we get. Two tuned. It's changed. Okay.
Go on.
So C0, enter, 7, enter. Let's do another voice then. Voice 2, VCO 1. Could come up a bit. Let's see what it goes. Put her into the higher 7s. 7C, yeah, that's good. All right. Then voice 2, VCO 2. Oh, that's weird. That's very wrong. It's all over the shop, in fact. Oh no, it's straightening out. It's straightening out. Okay. Actually, I need to readjust that slightly. Because the range is out of phase with the scale on this one. So if I go down and then up on the scale. There we go, bring the scale up. No, it's worse. So we go down the scale, up on the range. Oh, lovely. All high 7s. Yep, 7F. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Okay, now voice 2, VCO 3. Where the hell was this? Let's look. High 7s. Now, in an ideal world, I push auto tune now, and it comes back 3 tuned. Unless the second VCO is the one I just did. Second voice rather. Right, let's see what comes back. No, it still says 2 tune. Very strange. That's VCO 3 still dead. 3, 1. Yeah. But it's a different voice board, so it's somewhere else. It's stopping working.
Yeah.
It's probably the contour board. Okay, so we go to voice 4, 1. That says dead oscillator. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's 2. No, that's not right. 4, 2. Dead. 4, 3. Dead. Voice 5, 1. Oh, 5, 1's working. That's weird. That's 2 voices not working. See if we can get this right now. High 7s, good. Then 5, 2. Good. No, not good. Let's see, where's that? This fucking miles out as well. This is 5. Correct. Yep, high 7s. 5, 3. Pitch 5. Bring that one down. Lovely jobs. Should we go on to voice 6? Yeah, fuck it. We could do it coming up a bit. Get into the high 7s. Yeah, that'll do. Voice 6, 2. Pitch low. Okay. Miles out, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah. An hour ago, it was in, the software said, yeah, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Now it's going, no, it's about 12 octaves off where it should be.
Silly question, but could it be that the software's fucked?
Theoretically, it's possible. It being Lintronics, it means that almost fuck all I can do about it. If it is. Except go back to old EPROMs. I think I've got a few sets knocking around still. Oh Christ, turning this for bleeding never, right? Still high. No, it's got to be the other way. Oh, here we go. Get it in the high sevens as well. Nice. Okay. Hit auto tune and see what we get. I mean, technically there's only 4 voices working at the moment. If it comes back 4 tuned, then we're getting somewhere.
Good.
3. Right. Check the data again. Right. 1. Yep. 1, 2. It's fine. 1, 3. Fine. 2, 1. Fine. 2, 2. Fine. 2, 3. Fine. 3 and 4 not working, so 5, 1. Fine. 5, 2. Fine. 5, 3. Fine. 6, 1. Fine. 6, 2. Oh, bastard. Double jump. 6, 2. 6, 2 could go up a tad.
I found these, thought they might be important.
That's the Sentinel. No, these are just USB pens. 2 of them. Thanks, Tom. But the SafeNet Sentinel is for.
You talking to me?
Yeah, the SafeNet Sentinel.
Yeah.
What's all over her?
Oh, I emptied the box.
Oh.
It had like wooden shavings.
What is that?
Put it on there.
Oh, it's
'cause
my.
it was important.
That's my lightweight 3D dongle.
Yes, it's important.
Yeah.
And it was lying in a box of rubbish.
Yeah, it's here.
As usual.
Yes, the New Tech Sentinel dongle. Dongles. What do they know? 6, 2. It is a bit low, isn't it? A bit too close to 70. Bring that up. Okay. And 6, 3. Right. They were all 4 within capture range. I mean, right in the middle of capture range. So it should come back 4 tuned. It comes back 3 tuned. Sounds all right, doesn't it? Not quite there, is it? But it's in the capture range. It shouldn't be out of tune.
Yeah, there's more going on, isn't there?
Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. But 5 was all dead. Oh yeah. Interesting more. She got the back door open again. knocking them out. You move. Oh yeah. Okay, we're going to have to move to the contour glide board. And if I don't get results after that, that really just leaves software.
Yeah.
Which isn't a good thing at all. Now the thing is, contour glide board means I've got to take the keyboard out. Because why wouldn't you? Oh. Yeah, but you see what I mean? This is a day where I could have spent on the Duke 6.
Yeah. So what's the Jupiter doing?
Oh.
Or okay, what isn't it doing?
Well, on one filter, one voice, a filter does high pass, but won't produce any resonance, and doesn't produce anything on low pass. Yay! But it uses one filter to produce resonance for both voices.
Okay.
And then the others have one filter each. So there's 3 filters for 2 voices.
Fucking hell.
Thanks for that little design. You little fuckers. All right, there we go. Get the keyboard out of way, but without disconnecting it from the rest of the keyboard. There we go. Right, contour glide. Full of bloody Curtis, isn't it? Because why wouldn't you? Right, let's get the chip checkers out again. And let's start pulling backwards. Fucking dog hair.
What fun would it be if it was easy, Kent? Come on.
Well, you know, it'd make a nice break.
Well, yeah, but
From the usual bullshit I have to put up with. So there's that.
well, yes.
Do you mean to tell me there are 25 people watching me fuck around with
Yes, there are.
with a fucking old shitty memory mug? Good God. Now, if I remember rightly, these were alternate 08s and 032s. We'll soon find out anyway. Of course, I've all bleeding working so far. Oop, dropped it. Oh, shit. You started again. You were fucking hell. You were whinging to come in here when you were out there, and now you're whinging to go out there, now you're in here. Good God, dog.
Fucking hell, Kent. Anybody think you'd never owned a dog before, man?
I don't know, have
One or two.
I think they've owned me. I don't know about owning me.
It certainly looks like that at the moment.
Mate, it's always like that. It's like, come meal times, all 5 of them are hanging around me, and not one of them goes to Fiona. Because they never get anything from her.
Oh, well, there you go.
So I make a rod for my own back.
They know the soft touch is. That's the problem.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. They certainly do that. Dad will sort us out.
Yeah. Who is that? Noah?
Yeah. Wants to go in the kitchen now. But only because the door is closed. You open the door, he doesn't want to go in. He's a little twit like.
But Dad, you're denying me the option if I wanted it.
There's this other thing he does which really annoys me. Their dinner time is 6 o'clock.
Mm.
At about 4:30, he starts doing that. And he does that for the next hour and a half.
Well, it's coming up on 4:30.
Yeah. And he'll just double down when 4:30 comes by. Except he'll do it staring at me. Because I feed him. So. And he likes to let me know he's hungry. All the time. Still haven't found any broken ice seeds.
So what are you doing? Checking chips now?
Yeah. Put them in a checker. They're all saying, yep, everything's working so far.
You might get another result with a wiped leg though, if it's just a.
Well, might do. You know, it's bleeding possible. But he could win for the Olympics. He really could.
You wouldn't have him any other way.
Yeah, I'd like him a little quieter. Truth be known.
Yeah.
Right. Now we need to check. No, oh god, yeah, this is on the other chip. See, he started that now.
Yeah. He's got a gob on him when he wants to, doesn't he?
Oh god, yeah. For a little dog, he's got a big gob. Right, that 393 works. Yay. So I'll take these others out. 1, 2, 3. 4.
How accurate is your chip checker? Is it always? Always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It runs diagnostics on them and all sorts.
Mm.
Tells you what it is. Also will tell you if there is a alternative, I see.
Okay.
So it's quite a Chaco stroke diagnoser.
Yeah.
And it does all sorts, but there again, bloody wants to, cost nearly $1,000.
Well, yeah, you'd want it to fucking do the job if you're paying that much out for it, wouldn't you?
So, and it does it very, very quickly. But I do like the alternative chip list.
Yeah, that's handy, I suppose.
Yeah, because sometimes I might not have a, blah in stock. And it says, oh, but you can also use one of these, or one of these. You go, oh shit, them I got in stock, I'll put one in. Bob's your auntie. Right, 072s now. So take all these in. Which again is a dual op amp, but slightly different specifications to the 455-8s. So let's see what this comes back as. So it's 072, enter, and it passed. Yeah, pass. And that one. So it goes in there. To be honest with you, by now I don't really notice the whinging.
No?
No, you become sort of like deaf to it.
Yeah.
It's a background noise, like the way you don't hear a washing machine after a while.
Yeah, that's true.
And then other times it just puts you up the bloody wall. Depending on the mood you're in at the time.
Yeah.
Right. Well, 4 plus 6 is. Take these out now. Yeah, every now and again gets just a little bit impatient.
Yeah.
Adds a little oomph. Let him know how serious he is about it.
Oh, we all do that, don't we?
Well, yeah. Well, I don't really bark like that.
Oh, I don't know. Depends what mood I'm in.
Well, yeah. Right, I'm going to put this into search mode. Now, the search mode on this is really, really useful for those companies that like to sand what the ICs are, sand the codes off them.
Yeah.
Case in point, Pubness and their infernal machine. They can go fuck themselves. But fortunately, this old girl goes, nah, I know what that is. Nah. No. You don't belt up. I'll actually let you in there, and then you'll have to deal with your mum.
Oh, you'd end up being the shit, man.
Yep. Just don't take no crap from them. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie 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 doo. How you not coming straight back then?
Oh, no, she's gone home.
Oh, she's gone home. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, right, that is it.
Yeah. Means I get a nice piece of leave. Well, I'll say piece of evening. She got me running around later on.
Oh, yeah.
Picking plants up for a fucking garden. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Infamous plant run.
Mm-hmm.
What's she getting? Anything good?
I have no fucking idea. I just do as I'm told.
Oh, okay.
Go and get these and bring them to me.
I hear the begonias are going to be doing it well this year. So you might want to get some of them.
Like I say, I haven't got a clue what she's got planned for a garden this year. So.
Oh, I had to take over Mum's garden when she, lost it.
Yeah.
And had a crash course in plant identification and whatever.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah.
See, that was my mum's skill. She could fucking grow anything.
Yeah. I think my mum could grow a money tree.
Yeah. Probably, yeah.
Right, that works as well. Jesus Christ, none of these are. So all I'm left with is Curtis.
Right.
Yay.
Go on. Why? Or are they just unobtainium?
No, I can get them. But it's whether I've got any in stock. Because I was hoping to get the thing fucking done today.
Yeah.
Bloody air. Seeing as the bloke phoned me about 11 times yesterday. And crossing so many times Sunday.
So he knows that there's multiple issues with it now.
Yeah. Oh, well, up to a point. I don't know if he knows there's this many issues.
Oh.
Right, but I suppose we can have a look and see if anything's moved around. Oh, mind you, there's a couple of 4016s here. Let's pull them. I can pull them out. Check them. It'd be good if one of these is gone because I've got these in stock. That appears to work because it found it. Yeah, it works. So out of all these ICs I've pulled, it must be getting on for about 100 and something now. Every single one of them works.
Which goes back to what you were saying about these unknown faults that start occurring the older the machines get.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just because the door's closed. There's nothing going on in there. Do you know what? I'm going to let him in. Get in. Go on. No. We can stare at each other then. As you thinking about it, Matt, I think I'll count my blessings, mate.
In what way?
Well, there's the next thing I've got to work on out in there is probably Paragraph 2.
Oh fuck!
The bloke told me. The bloke said it was a Pocket 5, and I go, what rev? And he went, 3, like that.
Right.
Puts it in. Fiona goes to the door. He brings it in. She goes, oh, we'll let you know when we've got something for you. And she goes, oh, it's Prophet 5 is in. I went, okay, cool. Anyway, later on in that evening, I go, oh, I'll go for a quick pee. So I go out into the toilet. I'm sitting there having a pee, and I'm looking at this Prophet 5 going, well, where's the fucking heat sink then? It's a 2.
He's probably heard you moaning about it and thought, fuck
Yeah.
that.
And do you know what? It's like I was sitting on the bog. Oh, bloody hell. The fucking 2. If I'd known that. And I went, I wonder if the guy knew that as well.
Well, he's in for a shock, isn't he? When you turn around and say to him, well, it's a 2, not a 3. You
Yeah,
dick.
open it up, take a big shit in it, and give it up.
Oh dear.
You should probably do that with that Vox Continental as well.
So you say that's one that's come back?
Yeah. Yeah, it was working. It's decided to throw its dollies out of the pram, basically.
Oh fuck.
Right then. Let's turn it on and see what we've got anyway. See if anything's moved. 7 right. Voice 1. VCO 1. Oh, that is interesting. Oh, hello. It's going about, what, 7C to pitch low. It's just jumping around. That's very odd. So there is something going on this fucking board thing. But what, I wonder? Oh, that's interesting. When I disconnect it, it stabilizes. It's supposed to go dead. There's something really, really seriously buggered on this machine. Let's do voice 2, VCO 1. It's doing the same thing. It's doing the same thing. Identical. What is going on? That's mental.
Ghost in the machine, mate.
That's absolutely nuts. Yeah, it's jumping around all over the place. Let's see what it actually sounds like then. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I can just about hear. It's okay. How can I be reading dead if I can hear it? I can hear it drifting out. Just use it as a bass synth, mate. It'll be fine. Yeah, you can play War of the Worlds on it. Yeah. Memory bass synth.
It's a Taurus in a big metal case.
Yeah, yeah. Who wants to fuck around with pedals? Come on.
Yeah.
Right. C0 enter. 7 enter. Voice 1, VCO 1. Yeah, it's jumping. It is. It's jumping about all over the shop.
So does that help you locate where the issue is, or is it just
no?
fucked?
It just throws yet another spanner into the gearbox and go, yeah, figure that out.
Oh, bollocks.
But we've disturbed this board and we've got a new problem.
Yeah.
So we've got that to work to. So it could be. Let's check some of the cabling. Let's pull them out and push them back in again. See what we've got. Sort of like boredom corrosion.
Yeah.
Because these haven't been touched in 50 years. Well, 40. I don't think this has been stored anywhere, horrible or damp or anything.
Doesn't necessarily have to be that, though, does it?
No, it doesn't. That's the thing. Okay. Just seems that every time I go to a different board, it creates a whole new problem. Yeah, that is jumping all over the shop. It's madness. Absolute madness. These are all in place, aren't they? Yeah, okay. Still jumping around like an idiot. I've got a horrible feeling that I'm going to have to do a full-blown fucking restore on this. I don't think it's going to sing until it's done like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
What would that involve?
Strip it out. Basically start again.
What, like tooth comb all over every board?
Yeah, going to have to replace loads of ICs. Maybe replace sockets, actually.
Yeah, because you'd said about having that particular issue before on something where it was actually something under the socket that was ballsing it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it happens, my friend. It happens. I'm trying to think. There is. I mean, I've got spare. I think I've got a spare contour glide board. I could swap the contour glide board over and see how much of the problems actually disappear.
Mm.
Where my hands are tied is it's a Lintronics CPU board. So you've got Lintronics code running on it. and you've got Lintronics main controller as well as the Z80. I think no, they've replaced the Z80, don't they? Z80 goes for a walk. It's not going to be RAM because it really has, all that is just the patches and shit like that. It's got nothing to do with any of this calibration work. There's no stored table or anything. It's weird, really weird. Seems like the deeper I go into it, the more new problems I create from it. Because it's now doing something it never did before.
Yeah.
Which is trying to be in tune and then suddenly dropping out altogether.
So okay. So if it's a question of a ground up rebuild, how do you go about that with the customer? Do you go back to them and say, "This is what I've got to do"?
Yeah, I basically go back to them. So, have you got a car? Because you may have to sell it. How much is it worth? Do you have a mortgage?
Get a second one.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, sort of like, how badly do you want this keyboard back?
Yeah.
Right, if I go to voice 6, VCO 1. Oh, okay. Now, voice 6 isn't jumping. Okay, we like that. Now we go to voice 5. Isn't jumping. Voice 4, they said was dead. Is not dead anymore.
The fuck?
Okay. Voice 3, which has been dead since yesterday. Oh, fucking hell, it dropped out. Hang on. Services 7. So, voice 3 is working. I'm getting a reading, although it's not really sounding, but it is. I've got a reading. Voice 2. Oh, fuck's sake, it's done it again. 7, enter. Right. Voice 2. Jumping around like a bastard. Voice 1. Jumping around like a bastard. Okay. That's interesting. There's now 6 voices. They're madly out. The 2 that were dead are madly out, but they're now being registered by the computer. So is it a case I've got to pull every fucking IC out of their sockets and then put it back in again?
It certainly looks like it, because you've had improvement since you started doing that, or progress.
Yeah, progress. There's been kind of been improvements, but kind of not been improvements, depending on how you look at it. And there is, I don't know if you can see this. Where's the camera? There is.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see, but there is sort of a contamination on the pins as well.
Yeah, it looks like one of them's gone grey or sort of blackish.
Yeah.
Well, so to put a new chip in and see if that does anything.
Yeah. There's a lot of chips. A lot of chips. But, okay. There may be one particular kind of IC that's copying it. So, you know, like I say, you can spend a day fixing problems it actually really doesn't physically have. But it does simply because of the chips working, but it's not connecting to the socket properly. I mean, fucking hell, really? And that's why I'm getting fed up with this bloody job. Because you go through the procedures and it just makes a laughing stock of you.
Yeah.
Like, you know, now I have voices 3 and 4 working where they weren't before.
Yeah.
Well, voice 3 hasn't worked since he dropped it off.
Oh, well, there you go.
But there should be this thing where if I pull these two plugs, right, on every other memory mode on the planet, it would read those 4 VCOs and come back 4 tuned. It doesn't, it comes back 0. And when I say, I mean, and that includes all the Lintronics ones as well. Although the software's updated, the actual functionality has not changed in the least. And every memory mode on the planet would say there's 4 VCOs there because there's still 4 VCOs connected.
Yeah.
But not on this one. So something's gone wonky. Now it's either that I've just, where I've disturbed one of these chips, and the fault could be either it's gone back and it hasn't made a good connection, or it's gone back and made a good connection, and then the next bad connection in the chain is now showing the fault because it's now receiving data it wasn't receiving before.
You punched it down the line. You shoved it down the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's no way of knowing which.
Yeah. Well, there's only one method in that case, isn't there?
Yeah, and this is why I'm looking at stripping this all down. And, oh, fucking hell. Five-minute job, my fucking arse.
Yeah, but you weren't to know that when you took it in, were you?
Yeah, I know, but it's happening too bleeding often now, man. You know?
Disclaimer when you take it in. It could be a 5-minute job, but it depends what I find.
Yeah, well, I mean, for several years now, I've been saying, well, it depends what we find when we open it up. Right? Yeah. And 9 times out of 10, it's been fine. The bloke says, oh, it needs a new battery. Yeah, that's all it needed. The bloke says, oh, I've got a slider that doesn't work. Well, your slider probably needs replacing. And you replace the slider, and that's it. And and it goes back. But no, not now. It's sort of like, now they say, oh, I've got one slider not working. You open it up, you put a new slider in, and it's still not working.
Yeah.
And next thing, you're looking at a CPU board. And then you're looking at RAM. And then, it's like, fuck it. I don't want to know anymore.
Well, this is like Keith's DX7. When it was here, it worked fine apart from showing battery bad or whatever the fuck it comes up with. Yeah. So I put the new battery holder in, reloaded all the patches. It worked flawlessly apart from a couple of sticky keys. Mm-hmm. And yet when it went from here to Peter's, from Peter's to Keith,
yeah,
he said that some things had gone all right. It was just like, all I can tell you is it was fucking, I tested it before I put it in my car. And it was the same as when I'd finished putting the battery in. It was fine.
Yeah.
So it's old electronics, isn't it?
Yeah. And nobody can really say how the electronics are supposed to react or what they will do, because this is the generation of the electronics that was. Nobody has seen them this old ever. So,
and maybe they weren't ever designed to be this old.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know whether a longevity was actually designed into it, because you just used the materials to hand. You just made the thing do the job it needed to do.
Well, I think that was the case, wasn't it? Right, we've got this. What can we do with it?
Yeah. Nobody knows, how a 50-year-old IC will work, because there hasn't been one.
Exactly.
If you know what I mean.
Well, it's uncharted territory now, isn't it?
Yeah. And nobody knows what a 60 or 70-year-old transistor is supposed to do, because only now has there been any. So, and we have, I have been seeing a lot of very weird shit going on that leaves logic at the door. Just takes his shoes off and just wanders in and goes, Yeah, it's all uncharted.
Oh, nice. I've just had an email from CME.
Oh,
Yeah, that little video I put out today, they're going to send me a free fucking MIDI cable. Nice.
okay.
Yeah, can't argue with that. USB-C MIDI cable. Can't shout about that.
No. What, for you doing 700 quid worth of advertising for them?
Well, pretty much. What I did was something I don't think anyone's ever actually put up yet, is that because my iPad is USB-C,
Yeah.
in order for me to plug it into my Juno, which is what I use to program it with,
Yeah.
I used to have to get a fucking dongle, and then it was a MIDI to USB-A cable. You know, you got half a ton of cable hanging off the back of the iPad, and it was just a pain in the ass. So when they brought this USB-C one out, I bought one, plugged it in, and it just removes the dongle bollocks from plugging into an iPad.
Oh, okay.
So I put the video up showing that that's what it's doing, and I don't think anybody else has put a video up of that particular app running an iPad, so running a Juno. So yeah, they were quite pleased. They seemed quite pleased with it. So
Oh,
yes.
okay. Yeah, well, I got this brilliant thing here. Where is it? One of these.
Oh, I
Love them.
go on.
Well, you plug that plugs into your USB.
Yep.
Then you've got your headphone socket in it.
Oh yeah.
But it leaves the USB-C, so you can be charging the bastard while you're listening to the music.
Nice.
So that's bloody useful.
Well, I just literally, if I'm going to listen to music while I'm charging my iPad, I just Bluetooth it out to my HomePod, so I've got music all around the house.
My own little handbag.
Suits you.
Yeah. Suits you, sir.
Do you want it? Oh.
Does she make these noises, sir? Does she, sir? Oh, I bet she does. And she said, oh.
Oh, do you like a ladyboy, sir? Do you?
Did you give it to us, sir? Did you?
Yes. Oh, fucking hell.
Well, they've put them all up on, what was it? I'm trying to think of the channel. But they put all the fast shows from series 1, episode 1, series 1 right across, right?
Excellent.
And you know what the punchline is.
Yeah.
And you sit there and you wait for it to happen. It's like, what the fuck?
We really have been very fortunate in that we've had these periods of great comedy that will never be able to be done again.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's not. If you know what the punchline is, it shouldn't be as funny. But yet it still is, even though you know what's coming. Well,
do you know what? It's a bit like these pub clips that I've put up. You know what's going, especially That's a Lady.
Yeah.
Fucking levels me every time I watch it. You know it's coming, but it's still bloody funny because you're just thinking the timing on it and everything. It's just
but also because it's Brooksy asking.
Yes.
You know.
Yes. Well, that's it. There's multiple levels to it, isn't there?
Exactly.
Oh dear.
And I don't know why, but I said it in that sort of like very sort of.
Yeah, there was a tone.
Way.
There was a tone to it. It just
it's sort of like
fucking
you don't know because it's your fault.
Yes. Oh shit.
Oh. That Jimmy Carr thing, right? He's doing, you know, when he does his stand-up, he literally just talks to the audience.
Yeah.
And somebody sent him a text. He puts the text up on the screen on the stage, and it says, "I'm 16, blah blah blah, and my mum's bought the ticket for me to come and see you with my mum. please, can you embarrass her? And he goes, where are you? Where are you? And they're up on the balcony somewhere. And he goes, so what do you want to do when you grow up? And he goes, musical theatre, like that. And he goes, musical theatre, great way of telling your dad.
Oh, fucking hell.
So funny. Oh, mate.
Oh, there's nothing like a good laugh.
Oh, yeah.
Right, back in a minute. Just got to go to the little boys' room.
Oh, into little boys, sir. Oh. Oh, dear. Somebody stop me. So what am I going to do anyway? I've got a stabilised voices 1 and 2 for sure. So let's have a look. Let's reseat these again. This seems to be the watchword. Okay. Right. These are joint, aren't they? They do both at one. What if I just replace? Do you know what? Bollocks! I'm going to replace it altogether instead of playing silly buggers with it. Just put a brand new one in. I don't know why I'm picking this one I see out, but let's see what it does. C, 0, enter. 7, enter. Voice 1. VCO 1. No, it still jumps up and down. Let's try wetting my fingers. Hang on. No. Oh, that's interesting. It stayed low now. Okay, well, whatever it is, it's got something to do with this, I see. Right, this is a 32. I'll swap it with a different 32. Must admit, I like doing controversial jokes if I can get away with it.
Well, that's the thing. It's it's whether you can get away with it or not these days, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'm gutted for Jeff Derry. You know, he's losing all that money on that hotel because of Synthfest.
Yeah, I know.
Poor sod.
But why can't he get his money back when other people can?
Well, see, because you pay a little bit more, but when you book a hotel, they sometimes give you the option to have a cancellation right up until, I don't know, 1 o'clock the day before or something. And if that's the case, then you get your money back, which is what I did with my Synthfest hotel.
Oh, right, okay. Whereas he wasn't so lucky.
Probably not, yeah.
I see. Right, let's see what that does. 20, enter. 7, enter. Voice 1. VCO 1. Stabilized. I think it's that IC.
Yeah?
Right, let's have a look. Because now I put into 6. So voice 6, VCO 1. Stabilized.
No.
Move the chip. Still stabilized. Put it in that location. Fucks up.
Wow.
Yes, there you go. Back into the shit I have to deal with.
Sometimes just fucking around does it.
Why did the H kill itself?
Go on.
because the G had.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Oh dear.
Oops. Oh, mate. Anyway, let's see.
Go on, let's see what's happened now.
What auto-tune comes back with. This should be a giggle. What's it saying? 3 tuned. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look at the voices that apparently started working again. Oh no, it's a dead oscillator again.
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So silly question, right? The ICs that you've just been pissing about with,
Mm.
do you have them in stock?
These probably not. Don't come across these very often.
Right.
And it should be interesting to see how much they're not.
Yeah.
And how available they're not.
Yeah. Well, that's the other bitch about it, isn't it?
Well, there is that. So they might be available. Let's have a look. So they are 74 LS. And it's what? Is it 32s, aren't they? They're 32s. Dun, 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 dun. 286. Okay. After the amount of times I keep trying to move this on the screen. Ooh, RS are sporting them. Let's see if they actually are. Oh, they do have them in stock. Oh, okay. And they are 54p each. There's only 48 in stock. After that, go piss yourself. Apparently, that's your lot. Because all this stuff's been, discontinued.
Right. I mean, when was this machine built?
Fucking hell. 82? 81?
Oh, so you're talking 45, nearly 45 years old, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Half God says, buy them all.
Yeah. Right, 08s. Let's see. We got. Oh, they have 08s. No, stop pressing the screen. It's not a fucking touch screen, you idiot. Right. 08s. 1 in stock. Or there are 7 available in Europe for delivery within 1 working day. So there's a grand total of 8.
Oh, fuck.
We've got a different manufacturer version of them. No. But here's the thing, right? There's an SMT version again.
Yeah.
SMT versions. Yay! How many do you want? But weirdly, they're in bulk. So you can only buy them at pack of 5 for £4.44.
Strange, isn't it?
So, and that's the thing. Nearly everything that you need in through-hole that's discontinued and unavailable is available in SMT.
But then it's
Because if it wasn't, Behringer wouldn't be able to clone anything.
so. Is it then a question of people manufacturing little boards that could go into the fucking IC
Little
sockets?
converter boards
Yeah,
with legs.
yeah.
But admittedly, a lot of them are pin for pin. So it's
Right.
literally make a little board and just, stem the tracks out
Yeah.
to the pitch of the pins. And some of them, they've messed with the pins.
Ah,
But that's all right, because you've got the data sheets, and all you do is you move the tracks to go to the correct pin.
yeah.
And go through the boards and track it, blah, blah, blah. And Bob's your auntie. Same job, it's just a little bit more complex. You have to do a, double-sided board rather than single-sided. But yeah, it's doable.
I was going to say, so there is potential for keeping these things running.
Yeah, but in a lot of keyboards, the ICs are on the front panel board that goes to the front panel. If you've got a board with legs and then the chip on top,
Space.
you might not have the space to put the board back.
Yeah.
In which case, you're el facade, as they say in France.
Wagyu says he's seen Through-Hole, which is really SMT repackaged before.
Yes, yeah, it's a thing. It is definitely a thing. So, I mean, even the analog Renaissance VCF VCAs for the 106s, it's mounted on boards with the pins.
Okay.
To replace what would have normally gone in.
Yeah.
So there's nothing new about it at all.
So when you did Robbie's, was that analog Renaissance chips, or was that
Robbie's?
Yeah. Did you
Yeah.
you did the chips in that, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, put analog Renaissance in. And that is the circuit that Behringer stole to do the Deep 912.
Gotcha.
And they didn't even alter it.
Bollocks, isn't it?
And I used to be a bit down on Behringer for doing that. But then when you actually sit back and think about it, all the companies were doing it to each other since the dawn of time.
Well,
Roland have done it to Yamaha. Yamaha have done it to Roland. Both of them. And both of them have done it to Korg, Moog, you name it.
Yeah, because didn't the first 2600 copy the ladder filter? Am I right in thinking that there was a problem with didn't Moog have to pull him?
No,
There was something to do with the ladder filter, I think.
I think it was the Odyssey.
See, I thought it was the 2600, which is why they had to change the filter type. I'm sure that's what. Unless it's just my brain creating shit, you know.
No, there was something. And there was something where Moog got taken to task on something they've done.
Yeah.
A copy of something that ARP had done, or
and I think they just sort of right, fuck it, we'll just walk away from each other on that one, and 1-1.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, literally, because it cost too much to take everything to court.
Tracker Jack says it was the 4071.
4071
or 4012.
4012. That's the. Is that the Odyssey?
I don't know. Half God says it was on the grey one. The grey.
Oh, it's the grey meanie. Yeah. That, I mean, the grey meanie. I mean, it's before the toners.
It's grey meanie.
Yeah, it's the grey meanie I got in the garage, isn't it?
Is that the first one they did?
I think it was the grey, then the blue.
Yeah, so the grey was the one that caused the problem because they had to change something they'd nicked or copied from Moog.
Well, part of the circuit was identical.
Yeah.
I think there was something going on about it was actually just happenstance. But you see, sometimes you've got to design the circuit around the components that are available.
Yeah.
And that would create some similarities between certain designs.
Oh, there we go. Tracker Jack says 4012 was a lawsuit VCF.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, there was something that ARP used to do where they make these sealed modules.
Yeah.
And they put them in. I mean, they did later on. I must admit, you have this sealed square block, right, with just the pin sticking out. But if you cut it open on these later modules, like you put in the 2600, it was full of, like, for want of a better word, mastic.
Yeah.
And you could pick it all out. But on the old 2500s, it was solid resin. And I had this VCO pack up on one of the 2500s I was doing. And in the schematics, you've got all the chips and bits and pieces and the tracks, and it goes to the block, which is a square dotted line, and fuck all in it, except the name of the module. It wouldn't release what was in it. This thing's broken. It's an ARP 2500. We're in 2008. Yeah. Silly bollocks here had to grind that thing down to find out what was in it. And when I got into it, it was just a couple of resistors, nothing major, and 2 CA 3080 op amps, transduction op amps in it. And I go, 3080s? Fucking 38. So I actually cut it all away, get the whole board out, chip everything off, desolder these 2 38s out, put 2 new 3080s in it, soldered it back in, boom, up she fired. And we go, oh, right, you fixed the VCO, brilliant. Yeah. It took 2 weeks to cut this thing down.
Yeah.
Fucking weeks. But Ben was happy.
Well, yeah, I can imagine.
Mr. Edwards was very happy. Because instead of a fucking pile of shit he bought for $3,000, he had a working 2500. But
there you go.
That knowledge really came in handy when I did Hans's 2500.
Yeah. There you go. Wagyu says the Behringer 2600 and the Korg 2600 have a switch between the 4012 and the 4072 filters.
Yeah.
So you can switch between the filter types.
You get both tones. But you see, that's the good thing about the cloning.
Yeah.
Technologies, you can now have the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
And for next to no money. I mean, look at that third wave, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
You got I think isn't it based on the 2.3 PPG?
I'm not sure.
But it has the wave term in it as well. And the wave term, honest to God, is the weight of a washing machine. It is fucking heavy. Big lumpy bastard. You can have that all in one keyboard for a few £100. Jesus Christ. Trump has to go.
He has to go.
What, you've just come to that conclusion now?
I feel like getting a plane ticket, going over there and doing it myself. No one else is going to fucking do it.
What's he done now?
Oh, he had a little Tommy tantrum.
Yeah.
And goes, right, that's it. America's withdrawing all military aid to Ukraine. And now
it's temporary.
Yeah, but now Zelensky's had to write a little message going, dear Trump, you're brilliant. Thank you so much.
No, excuse me. America signed a treaty, right? That if Ukraine, because Ukraine used to be the 3rd largest nuclear power on the planet.
Trump. He don't care. He's like Putin. Putin signed a treaty. He still invaded.
True enough. But you kind of expect it from a dictator of a communist power. You're not supposed to expect it from the leader of the free world.
What, the other dictator?
Although at the moment, I think that's a title that will have to be withdrawn. You can't call America leading, the free world anymore. It's not very free. I am sick to death of looking at this fucking thing. Have a break from it.
Yeah, walk away, mate.
Do it again tomorrow with fresh enthusiasm. Enthusiasm. Probably not the correct word, but because I'm done with this bloody fucking thing. For now. Go back where it came from. Mind that, baby. Much love. Right, there we go. I'm back.
Cool.
Well, they're talking about impeachment and all that. I mean, they got what, 350 million fucking guns out there. Surely somebody's a fucking shooting here. I know it sounds like a conspiracy theory, but seriously, that attempt on his life, that had staged written all over it. It certainly felt like it anyway.
Oh, without a doubt.
And one of the reasons I think it was staged is because they don't talk about it again. You'd think they'd be going on about that all the fucking time, wouldn't you?
Right, you look at it, right? When Reagan was shot, they were all over him until the gunman was dealt with.
Yeah.
All over him, right? There wasn't a fucking ounce of him uncovered. Trump stands up and they fucking let him. And not only that, there was blood all over his hand and blood all over his ear. Not a fucking mark on his shirt.
Well, there was also that thing about what he had wore a plaster for what, a week?
Yeah. And then it was perfectly healed again.
Everything's fine, yeah.
What is he, fucking Jeff Derry? Is he Jesus or something?
Well, he thinks he is.
No, yeah.
Well, as much as I really love America, and I have many, many, many American friends, this is their shit show, and they better fucking sort it out.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, right, he wants to run the country like a fucking business, but the fact that he's had, what, 7 bankruptcies proves that he's no
person in the history of the world that's bankrupt 2 casinos.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you have to be quite a wanker to do that.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, well.
But I don't think you're getting rid of this guy with words. Seriously.
No.
Words ain't going to do it.
I mean, it gives you an idea, right? Haley's not the greatest on, as not, neither am I, on world politics and things like that.
Oh, who is really?
But she sees all this shit and she's thinking, shit, World War III's coming. She's prepped under her stairs for a fucking nuclear attack, right? And I've said to her, no point. You might as well fucking go and sit in the fucking garden and watch it happen, because even if you do survive it, what you're going to come out to.
Thank you, dear. Yeah.
Oh, Ziver.
And the radiation will contaminate the food chain anyway, so yeah. Go today, we'll go tomorrow.
Every day like it's your love.
Look, I've known a couple of people that have said, oh, you know, he's a great leader, he's this, he's that. You know, you want people who are going to stir the pot. And I went, really? But you want fucking convicted felons doing that, do you? You want fucking misogynistic wankers.
Yeah, but the stirring of the pot they're going on about is not what he's doing.
No.
Because stirring of the pot would be going, right, you know, you get the same amount of tax for millionaires as you do for poor old bastard who's on 20 hours a week.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You've got 1% of the country has more money than the rest of the country put together. I don't think it's brown people that are making you poor, mate.
He hasn't done half the things he said he was going to do on day one. Like
He hasn't done nearly any.
the tips, tax on tips or whatever it is, and
Yeah.
other things that poor people.
It don't benefit him, does it? That's the thing.
Us. Yeah, all he's done is make war with the rest of the world and put egg prices up.
I want to sit here one day with a plate of eggs Benedict just to annoy the Americans.
And somebody done burn the Fox building down.
Do you know what? For £3.30 at Asda, I bought 15 eggs.
I don't even need to do that. I go and see my mate's got chickens. Fucking gives them away.
Oh dear. When are we going to do it? Are we all going to have a plate of some egg? You can have an omelette, scrambled eggs on toast.
Wait, you could do a lovely omelette, right, with some toast. And when Saw's on tonight, I'll sit in front of it and eat it. Go, lovely cheap egg.
Bastard. Aye. The Robster's back.
That's naughty, isn't it?
There she is.
Fuck me, you're still here.
Yeah. I'm going out in a minute. I've got to go and fucking pick some plants up for the boss. I was just keeping the boss company.
What a nice thing.
So I have to go and see if I can find a dongle.
You've also got a feed the woodwork.
You're in there.
No, you're feeding them.
Why am I feeding them?
Oh, because I feel my meat.
What, for 3 minutes?
Slightly longer than that.
Yeah, slightly longer. You didn't get up until 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you lazy moo.
It was earlier than that.
It was not.
It was 2:40.
I come up the stairs and you were sitting on the bog. You weren't having a shit though. You're just sitting there reading.
I had just finished a tinkle.
You'd finished a tinkle?
Yeah.
What? About an hour before? You were doom scrolling on your bloody iPad, sitting on the bog, holding it up for everybody.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm going to do it again. You're beginning to sound like my ex-wife.
Do you know what
this did it once? Fuck off.
This exchange is to be played at his funeral, which at the moment isn't going to be that far away.
Dear.
Darling.
Yes, dearest.
Do you love me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're wonderful.
I think you're wonderful too, darling.
God, it's like me and Hayley. Fucking hell.
Fucking twat.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Yeah, that was... Oh, that was funny. Siri tried to jump across the coffee table. It's got that cloth on it at the moment. And it slipped. And she just went... like that, didn't know what to do.
She's like,
the table moved. Silly moo. Yes, you. You silly girl. Yes, you are. You're a silly girl. Yes, you are. Mummy coffee. Mummy coffee. This one. This one here. There he is. He's late.
What's going on?
Well, not this movie, Mike. For
everything, but nothing involves you.
4.5 hours of
Vicious man, Roberto. Was that, what
I was just saying you weren't around. So.
That wasn't very nice.
Oh dear.
Hello, children.
Hello, Father.
How have we been doing?
Been better.
Yeah, I've been better too, really.
I've been sat here listening to Kent swearing at a memory mode for 4 hours, so.
Oh, I won't bother watching that back then. I've been in I've been in my garage this afternoon because the weather's not so bad. Finally,
Oh, I don't know. You should sit here with the back door open.
a bit warm, is it?
Kev, that just sounds a bit dodgy there.
No,
Sitting there with your back door open, mate.
fucking asking for it. Oh, did you give it to us, sir? Did you?
Oh, sir.
Do you like a pegging, sir? Do you?
Oh God! Let me say hello to the chatties. People got nothing better to do.
You know, when you went to the bog, you said, "I'm just going to the little boys' room," and you went, and I'm going, "Oh, little boys, do you like little boys, sir?" Oh.
Hey Kent, can you fix me cue card?
Oh, steady on. We've only known each other a little while. Come on.
When I come down with Pete there on this month, can I bring it?
Right, what's wrong with it? And be
So
careful
powers
how
up.
you answer. Be careful how you answer. What is wrong with
What
it?
is wrong with it is that after about 5-10 minutes, some of the buttons don't work.
That's heat. That's heat.
Yeah. So you switch it on,
Yeah.
and it works fine. And then literally, it's the rhythm buttons more than anything else. But then they just don't function at all.
That's weird. Will you sit there? Thank you. You don't have to put your foot on my lap.
Dad, I want to get inside you. I love you that much.
Oh God.
Well, that's what she's like.
Yeah.
Did you
I
hear
know.
what he said? Look.
Oh, Siri, what's he doing, girl?
Nice collar.
Look. One.
The best.
She don't.
Yeah.
She only has eyes for you, Kent.
She's not happy unless she's in my face. Oh, what? Oh, I had my mouth open.
Ugh.
That makes her move quicker, mate. Shall I blow raspberry on your head, sir? Shall I, sir?
Rob,
Yeah.
just CME have already emailed me, told me I could have my new cable.
There you go.
No,
Thomas doesn't hang about.
he didn't.
I bought something CME when they first started out. I think it was
Would he?
Yeah.
Ring.
No.
Keyboard,
Yeah.
the little Bluetooth keyboard.
It was a Bluetooth keyboard, yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Which
really good.
the design of which has now, or the IP has been bought by ESI.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
the German company that do audio interfaces and MIDI
Yes.
interfaces. Yeah, they've bought the design of that, and they had it at Superbooth last year. It was their own version of it. So, yeah.
Really? Really? Come on in.
I had a right ball ache. Actually, over the whole bloody weekend.
Well, don't sit on him then.
Well, it's difficult, you know. I mean, they're like,
Robbie Space Hopper, yeah.
yeah, that thing, right? The Astrolab, brilliant thing.
You don't
but,
want that. Give it away. It's crap.
a few weeks ago, I fired it up and fired up Analog Lab as well. And Analog Lab says, there's a new update for your Astrolab. I'm like, new update? Okay, here we go. I'm always first in for one of those. So did the update and it was fine. It was absolutely fine. A couple of hours later, somebody said, "Oh, that update's gone. It's not there anymore." And somebody, Sean from Arturia says, "Don't update. Whatever you do, don't update." I'm like, "Oh, Sean." I said, "I've updated it, and it mostly seems okay. I don't think I've not encountered any problems." Oh, he said, "Oh, you probably want to downgrade it." I said, "Oh, can you do that?" And he said, "Yeah, there's a process, but you can downgrade it again." So I said, "Okay." And I've moved it because it used to be under my desk, but there's something else there now. And so I put it up there, and the supplied USB cable is about 1.8 meters, or not even that, probably, but like 1.5 meters. So the keyboard is there, but the USB hub is underneath the Behringer there and over hill. So it's not quite long enough. So I got a little extension cable and I plugged the extension cable into the USB hub that's over there. Fucking thing wouldn't register anything.
I've had that before.
And I thought, oh, is it the cable? Is it the hub? And I was trying all these different things. So I thought, do you know what? I'm going to actually do this whole downgrade thing. Bloody hell. Because not only did they update Astrolab, but they also updated Analog Lab. And basically these updates are to accommodate the new version of Pigments and the new version of Minifreak. And so I had to downgrade, I had to uninstall Analog Lab and reinstall the previous version. And then the trick is you put this into recovery mode and then you do that whole thing. And it just would not take it. I was sat here for like ages going, it would do the update, and it's like when it does the update, there's like 30 packets that it has to send over to that. And it would get to packet 3 and then just fail every bloody time. So in the end, I got frustrated. I thought, I'll try another computer. I got my MacBook out. It did it first fucking time, didn't it?
Of course it did.
Yeah. So thankfully got that retrograded back to the last version. We'll just wait for the official new one.
I've just bought a new synth. Well, new to me.
Go on.
Model Argon 8M.
Nice little thing.
eBay. How much do you think?
Don't know, 250.
223.
That's
Which
good.
I thought was a good price, actually. I mean, annoyingly, it will be 250 by the time it's finished because eBay now charge this bloody insurance bollocks, you know.
Yes.
So if it's a private seller, it doesn't affect us because we're a business seller, but private sellers, on top, you have to do it. You can't not do it. They charge you a percentage depending on how big the sale is, as a peace of mind insurance thing. So because they've gone free, it's free for a private seller to put stuff on eBay. That's how they're clawing the money back.
Yeah.
So the buyer,
it's all, it's all swings and roundabouts.
Yeah, exactly.
Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, so that was a tenner on top of it. So yeah, I thought for 250, under 250, I thought
That's
it was
very
all right.
good. Yeah, you enjoy it. It's a really nice sounding synth.
Yeah, I mean, I watched Jason's video that he did for Tillman. Actually, that was really good. You know.
Yeah.
I wanted to try it for the MPE thing, really.
Yeah.
More than anything else. So.
Really?
It's fun. I mean, I say it's good. It's been sat on the shelf there for ages, but it definitely has if you want that kind of PPG wavetable quality, it's definitely got that, but it does a lot more. Bless her. Let's make her a star. Go on, here we go.
Yay! Oh, look at that face! Look.
Oh.
Not Fiona's. Love you, Fee. Love you.
Wish I could say the same. Don't you, sir?
That's all right. Hayley says the same. So.
All right, Noah, I'm doing it.
Look at her face. Dad, come on, Dad. Hurry up, Dad. Wait. This is where you want what's his face? Johnny Morris doing the animal.
Oh, the voices. I used to love that.
Yeah,
absolutely love that. Yeah.
He was great doing that.
Yeah, modern updated version. So like, give me my fucking food. I'm starving.
Didn't they? What was that thing they did a few years ago on the BBC? And it was just lots of clips of animals, but being voiced.
Alan.
Yeah.
Alan.
Yeah. And they got loads of comedians to do little voices on
daytime, nighttime.
Wasn't Peter Kay one of the?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't surprised.
Look at her. Look.
Yeah.
The mongrels.
Mongrel.
Do you remember Michael Bentine's Potty Time? We might have had this conversation before.
Yeah.
I used to love that.
Lick.
You know, you're talking about Alan. You know that bit from Alan Partridge where Alan Partridge goes, Dave, and he does that whole thing, but across the carpet. What?
No, I mean, I know. I mean, I love Steve Coogan, but and I mean, I remember him from Paul and Pauline Calf.
I love Paul.
You know, I never really got into. I mean, I get the joke with, but I never really, it never really resonated with me. Really.
Yeah. Well, that bit in Partridge where he does the whole Dave, and it's just it's like he's shouting across the car park at somebody famous that he thinks he might recognise. Dave. There's a clip. Somebody posted a clip on somewhere recently of Steve Coogan walking down. It might have been a red carpet thing or something. He was walking down, and somebody in the audience go, Dave. And Steve Coogan, bless him, he turns around, he gives him a wink, and he just carries on because he understands it. It's great. It's very good.
Yeah, I agree, Wags. Waggles preferred Paul Calf to Alan Partridge. Yeah, I did. Yeah,
fucking shocked.
Yeah.
Saxondale was very good as well. Yeah,
I never. Do you know? I should. It's probably still. Was it on the BBC? It was probably still on the BBC. I remember at the time. For some reason, I never watched it, and I thought I should watch this.
It's definitely one for us lot because of
I know.
the whole,
Exactly. Because he's the roadie, isn't he?
Yeah. Saxondale was great. I'm a big Steve Coogan fan.
Me too. I mean,
very little he does that he doesn't do well.
Have you seen the thing where the Thatcher thing he's just done?
No, that's on my list, and
it's really good. Actually,
the first episode is now free on YouTube. If you
is
don't
it really?
Have, I
mean, because it's on. Is it on Netflix or Disney? Anyway, whatever channel it's
Channel
on.
4, wasn't it?
Was it?
Yeah, it was on Channel 4. Brian and Maggie.
That's interesting that Channel 4 have put it on YouTube then.
It was
just the first episode though.
Right, but that's still obviously.
No, I definitely want to watch it because
it's good. And then I went back. I didn't want to watch the whole of the actual documentary because Channel 4 have also got the original documentary with Brian Walden and and Maggie. It's a really good watch, Rob. It's fantastic. Actually,
it's on my list.
I didn't know they were mates in that sense before that.
He'd go for like late night whiskies at number 10 and
phoning each other up and all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
But you find that, don't you, in politics, that where you think you got some, because he was a Labour candidate, he was a Labour MP, before he became sort of what he was. But Brian Walden, yes. What was the thing that I saw with Steve Coogan in recently? He was very good in.
Well, the Jimmy Savile thing was.
Yeah, he was great in that.
He was brilliant in that, and let's face it, that's a challenging role, to play for any actor,
way.
And he got a bit of flack for that, didn't he?
I think he's brave to do it, and I think he got away with it in terms of the fact that he did it so well, and not as a caricature.
Yeah,
it was. This.
It's funny, Matt, because he did this. Jimmy Savile did some work at York Theatre Royal, and a friend of mine worked there, female friend, right? And this is probably back in the 80s, way before it all kicked off, And I remember Deb saying that, he's really dodgy, and not just with girls, he's just really dodgy, And that always struck me.
There was somebody put a clip up somewhere of an episode of Jim Will Fix It. And the celebrity that they got that was fixing it for Jim for this person was another one that had got done under Operation U Tree. I can't remember who it was now, but you just think there's this poor child in the middle. Let's say it's Rolf Harris, for example. I can't remember if it was Rolf Harris, but you've got this poor child, and on the one side you've got fucking Jimmy Savile, on the other side you've got like Rolf Harris or somebody similar to. And you go, fucking hell, that poor kid. You just know, don't you? It's just it doesn't bear thinking about it. I want to see because he's at the National. Is it the National Theatre?
Yes, he's doing Strangelove.
Dr. Strangelove. Yeah, and he's doing all the parts. Yeah.
I mean, they'll do a National Theatre screencast, won't they? Because it'll probably come to Frome, or I probably won't get a chance to see it in the West End. Although I am going to go. I've got a couple of things we're going to. This month and next month.
Gentlemen, I have to fuck's sake, Wagyu. Right, I've got to go and do my good lady's bidding.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah, see you later, Matt.
Fucking hell, Wags.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
See ya.
It's a good job we can laugh. but
Oh, dear. Yeah, you got
Some
to,
people
Oh,
can't.
hello. What's going on here?
I'm still fucking seething. I chipped one of my keys on my polybrute.
Oh,
Just
you
just the little-
plonker.
yeah. All it was this on the side of my chair. There's a little knob. There's a
Yeah.
there's a little knob sat in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a real big knob. There was this little knob that adjusts the lumbar support, and my wife has got her late father's harmonium, just had it dropped off from her brother, and I was trying to mess around with that, and I just moved the chair backwards, and it just hit it, and I heard this. And I'm like, oh no! And it's just like, it's the little chip tooth thing, so it's absolutely fine.
Exactly.
It plays,
Yeah.
and but it's just you see it and you think, oh. But I've spoken to Arturia. Get this. I said, can you just send me a key? I'll pay whatever it costs to get a replacement key. And she said, "Well, happily send you one. However, I've just spoken to our after sales service technician and whatever. They don't recommend that you fit it because of the full touch mechanism. It's not the same as just popping a key off. If you change the key, you have to recalibrate the keyboard. And the only people that can recalibrate the keyboard is Arturia. Cool. So they said, we'll happily take it back. But I'm thinking, that's going to cost me an arm and a leg to send it and get it back. I think I'll just live with it for now.
Yeah.
So if anybody knows of a nice, convenient way that you can just fix the little chip,
Super glue, mate. Super glue.
Well, I've got. The chip. I've got. I'll lose it. I've got a little part of it there. Look.
All right. Yeah.
But there was another bit, so it kind of split in two, and I can't find the other bit. So I don't know if there's a way of fill the gap with glue
and paint it with Tipex.
Honestly, I probably wouldn't mind. It's just that when I see it, I go. It's the first time I've done it. It's the first time I've ever chipped a key.
Yeah, I'm like that with my motorbike because I when I was packing up the garage in Yorkshire, I had this great big metal thing, and it fell off the stand, and it clipped my tank. So my tank has now got, the paint's fine, but there's a bloody dent in the tank. Yeah. And it's like, oh, for God's sake! I mean, it isn't worth doing because it's not an expensive bike, but it's just like bloody hell.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and every time I see that, I think, oh God, you prat.
Yeah. And see, what I hate it because if somebody else did it, I would go absolutely ballistic and just. But because I did it, I have to internalise all that anger and beat myself up on the inside. And the thing is, it was because it's this bloody harmonium. Jackie said, "No, I don't want to get rid of it because I don't know whether her dad built it or what, but there's an sentimental attachment there, and it sat in my mother-in-law's house until she moved, and then it sat in her new house until she moved." And now they don't know what to do with it, and they don't want to throw it away because it does work. It just needs a bit of repairing. And so when I was on here earlier, I thought I'll bring it in and I'll see if anybody knows how to fix a harmonium. And I put it up, and that's what I was doing. I was messing around, and I just moved my chair back, and it just happened to be at the right height just to catch that thing. The bloody, I swear, it's cursing me. Okay, maybe it's Jackie's old man saying you're not good enough for my daughter from beyond the grave, because I never met him. He died before I even met Jackie. But when I put it down, because it collapses down, the thing fell on my hand and it crushed my. I was like, sake!
So it should be the same sort of mechanism as an accordion, isn't it?
Well, so when you put it up, underneath the keyboard on the underside is the actual bellows.
Yeah.
And you can move it up and down with your hand, but there are two pedals.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
At the bottom. So basically, it's like a plank of wood that's been sawed off. You've got two, and they've got kind of bellow-like constructions under them. But they've got two holes in the back. So obviously, when you press them, the air just comes out of the holes. It doesn't actually do anything.
So
I need to figure out how that works, but it clearly, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, because I've in the past I have done accordions from a point of view of rewaxing them, but not. I'm not an expert, and I was only doing it for myself on an accordion.
I did Google harmoniums, and there's a lot of stuff about it online. So
well, that's exactly what I did. What happened to this was we sold this accordion. It's an old. It was a really old one, you know. Obviously, a decent Italian, you know, accordion, and the shipper dropped it, as they do, you know. So customer sends it back, rightly so. He gets his refund. I got the money back for it because we claimed and we'd insured it. You know. So I thought, well, I'll keep it and see if I can do it myself. It's worth it. It's worth a go, you know. And literally, when I opened the box up, all of the keys where they sit in a bed of wax were just all over the place. They were literally just, you know. So I spent quite a bit of time. It's when we had the shop and had all the tools, and I had to buy the proper wax to do the job, you know. And I got it pretty close, you know. You know, so I haven't got it anymore. Actually, I did eventually. Somebody came in the shop and went, "Is that play?" I went, "Yeah." No, I said it's been repaired. I said, "But you know, by me." And I said, "I'm not an expert." He said, "Oh, let me have a go at it." Played it. He said, "That sounds fine. Love it." So, thank you very much. Sold it twice.
Indeed. I don't know whether Jackie's dad built it or something or restored it, but there's no maker's name or anything on there. It's not like
they can look pretty rough and still be professionally made.
Yeah.
Because a mate of mine, I had his for a while. Just it was all working, but he needed somewhere to store it, so I had it in the shop, and people, you know, it wasn't for sale, you know. And that on the outside it looked really good, but actually you open it up and it was pretty roughly made from a wood point of view.
I've taken up the top so you can see the backs of the keys, and everything looks actually really, really clean, and I say it was playing. It's just connecting that to the pedals somehow. I don't quite know whether there's a pipe that goes from the pedals.
I would say it should be a rod, shouldn't it?
There's bellows. There might be a hole in the bellows, maybe.
There is a hole in the bellows at the base.
There needs a rod then. That's
so
what.
It's like a hole like that.
Yeah.
Mouse.
I'll do a bit of research.
Yeah, because if there's a hole, there can't be any air pressure.
No. And it's amazing that they don't go for very much, really. There's loads of them on eBay for 150, 170 quid, which is a shame, really, because they're, you know.
So, Chompy Club that did the little, that Kickstarter campaign,
Yeah.
They've been, or I don't know if they've been bought by, but they have joined Chase Bliss.
What's Chase Bliss? I don't know Chase Bliss.
They do pedals and stuff.
That's why I know. Yeah, of course I do. I've got one.
There you go.
I've got that really good reverb that they did.
Oh yes, yeah.
You know, which everybody bought at the time.
Was that reverb that you got, Kent? Was that a Chase Bliss? The white one that doesn't work.
I don't know. It's bought for me.
Yeah. All right, wife.
I just got in my StreamYard and I was signed out.
There you go.
So I signed back in again and it took
me
to a new account. Yeah.
Did you set up a different account with a different email address?
No. So I just had to go in and mess around, and now I've got back to my account. I'm going, but why was I signed? I didn't sign out.
Which web browser are you using? Because Google sometimes signs you out of accounts. I know that.
No, it was it's Chrome, but it's using my Hotmail.
All right.
But I didn't sign out of it.
Because I've come to my email from time to time, which is
Because they were going on this morning, weren't they, about this whole Gmail scam thing that's going on?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not seeing that.
Oh yeah, apparently it's quite rife.
I've had a text apparently from from Royal Mail, but actually because I'm expecting a Royal Mail parcel, which is due tomorrow. It might be that Synth, but it might actually be a sweatshirt, which is a birthday present. So the email, the text that came through today, didn't come from Royal Mail, but he said, "Oh, we can't deliver your parcel because there's some corruption on your email. Can you please give your email, your address, and all that?" I'm thinking that's a phishing exercise if you've ever heard one, you know.
So check out this. I think it was on the news today.
Oh boy.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Gmail users targeted in new scam. Yeah, I'll put it up. I'll put up the news report. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm clever. I can do that now. I know how to do it. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this to work. One way or the other. Oh, I'm still Jizz Burglar. I better change my name.
Jizz Burglar.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's not that's not your best moment.
No, not really. No.
Oh my God, there's two of you, man.
Yeah, I know.
Shall I kick you out from the iPad?
Actually, I'll...
There you go.
Right.
Your microphone would be helpful. And of course, you can't hear anything because you haven't got your headphones on.
Yeah, now I can't hear it.
That's true, Cog.
Oh no, hang on, it's still coming the output. Oh, come on, I turned you off. Fuck off. There we go. That's better. Technology, bollocks to it.
I know.
Right. Present. Share screen. Boom. Here we go. Okay. We on?
Yeah.
We are on. Okay.
Billion people worldwide with a Gmail account, you want to listen to this. So cyber criminals have you in their sights. A new scam is catching Aussies off guard with hackers sending phishing emails and then using a tool that can steal your web security in real time. So what do you need to know and how can you avoid becoming a victim? For more, we're joined by Jordan Newnham from Cyber CX live in Canberra. Thanks for joining us. So Jordan, this scam sounds very widespread. What is it?
Yeah, well, you're absolutely right, Shervo. This is just a fact of life in the digital age. Scammers are getting increasingly and incredibly sophisticated in the ways they're trying to make us part with our hard-earned cash. So even if you're consider yourself a technologically savvy internet user, this is a scam that could easily trip you up. And we know that there's around 7.5 million Australians who use Gmail. This is a scam that's actively being exploited on Gmail. The hackers will be downloading a set of tools and software from the dark web at a very low cost, and then using that software to send an email to you that looks quite legitimate, like it is from Gmail or Google, and asking you to click on a link and sign back into Gmail because of some security reason or other. Now, the clever part about this scam that's quite devastating is that's a legitimate Gmail sign-in page. Unfortunately, once you've clicked the link, you're not on your computer anymore, you're on the scammer's computer. And they're harvesting your information and getting full access to your account.
Okay, what are the red flags? How can we look out for this one?
Yeah, as I said, scammers are getting increasingly sophisticated. They're using AI and other tools to make it harder for us to spot the red flags, but they are there. So the first red flag to look out for is, have you ever received an email from this person before? Even if they're claiming to be from Gmail or Google, from their security team. If you've never received an email from them before, that's a red flag. The turns of phrase and the grammar they use might feel a bit off. So again, they're probably using AI to craft even better and cleverer messages which are harder to detect. They don't have typos and really obvious mistakes. But they might say something like, this email hopes to find you well, rather than I hope this email finds you well.
Right. Jeez, you've got to be really vigilant, don't you? So many people have already fallen victim to this. What happens if you do log in and click on that link?
Well, help is always at hand. Unfortunately, if you have clicked on it, your credentials might now be in the pocket of a scammer. But the really important thing would be to stay vigilant for this sort of scam in the first place. So prevention is better than cure. Make sure you're using unique and complex passwords. So if you think you have seen this email in your Gmail and you've clicked on it and you've fallen victim to this, make sure you go and change that password and your login credentials for Gmail immediately. If you are visiting websites and you see a URL, it might look like a Gmail sign-in page, but the URL has some strange characters or extra numbers in there. That's a red flag. And make sure that if you are victim to this, you are reporting it to Google and also to ACCC Scam Watch, which has lots of resources for victims of scams.
Jordan, just really quickly too, how often should we change our passwords?
Well, the general advice is you should change your password as often as you change your toothbrush. So if you go and buy a new toothbrush because the old one's worn out, that's a sort of indication that it's time to change your passwords as well. But the best thing you can do these days is actually get a password manager and just outsource all of that so that you know you won't know any of your passwords off by heart anymore, but your password manager will be using really complex, 15, 16 character long passwords for all your accounts, and you don't have to worry about it.
Great advice. I feel like I need to change some of my passwords right now. What about you, Nat?
Yeah, and my toothbrush.
Yes.
Did you notice at the beginning of that when he threw to the expert guy, guy called him by his surname and did the classic Australian thing of calling him by his surname and then adding an O on the end.
Yeah.
Go watch it back.
Yeah, like Steve-O, isn't it?
Yeah. Or Steve-O.
Wanker-O.
Yeah.
There was something on, I think it was on Radio 4 a few days ago, and this guy was scammed out of £40,000. And apparently what had happened is that EDF had given, it's a SIM card fraud thing. So usually what happens is that apparently if you lose your phone, they'll ask for a new SIM card, and then you go through all the process of them changing all your details. This guy didn't lose his phone, but the scammer says to EDF, I've got a new SIM card, and it's with I can't remember which one it was. It wasn't EE. It was anyway, whichever one it was. Right. So so they then gave the scammer his detail. They gave him his email address and not his password, but his email address and address.
Oh, jeez.
Right? Because he actually said to EDF, "Why did you do that?" And they apologised and the rest of it. So he then starts to get messages saying, "Oh, you have just changed your bank details, you've changed all these different accounts," and he's contacting everybody trying to stop it. Anyway, they eventually did get 40 grand out of him, but he managed to get it. He did over time manage to get it all back because it wasn't his fault.
Yeah, but it's a hassle, isn't it?
It's just I mean, the other one I heard was somebody. It was a girl who had left her phone in a locker when she went to the gym. Locker wasn't locked. Phone stolen. By the time she came out, they'd started to change the details. So the first thing to do was change the SIM on the phone, so she can't get access to her phone anymore. No. Even she, and then the process of trying to change everything.
Yeah. It's
scumbags.
Yeah, but I mean, I try and like Jackie's Outlook. There's quite normally if you set up an email account on a mobile device, you put in your username, which is generally your email address, and then you'll have a password, and then maybe there's some two-factor authentication going on there as well. But what
always
Outlook,
use two thumbs.
Always. What Outlook do is instead, this is obviously Microsoft, instead of you putting in a password, the app on the phone is designed to ping the authenticator application,
right?
Which is a separate application on your device and only on registered to your registered device. And then there's kind of a level of two-factor authentication going on there, so that you don't have to remember a password, but the authentication process is taking place at Microsoft rather than So, I mean, I use a password manager here, and obviously on the iPhone because it can support Google Chrome's password manager on the iPhone, so I don't have to remember anything, and I just choose ridiculously long and complex passwords for everything now, because it's just not worth it. And as you say, two-factor authentication is an absolute minimum.
You see, I don't do any bank. I refuse to do banking on anything except one computer.
Right.
So I don't use it on my phone. I mean, I use my phone for the authentication. So they'll ping me a message, and then I will
Yeah.
But a lot of people do use their phone and their iPad, all their devices for all of that sort of stuff.
Well, they're making it more difficult for you to not do that.
Yeah,
because I'm with NatWest.
Me too.
And whilst I can do banking on the browser, it's a pain in the arse.
It is a pain in the arse.
With the app,
yeah,
it does Face ID or whatever. Whatever.
It is a pain in the ass, but I only do it on the one computer. But and yes, half the time, I did a transaction. Interestingly, £700 transaction last week, and they didn't ask me to put my card in the little card hut reader thing.
Oh yes, yeah.
And I'm thinking that's really weird, because that's a lot of money. But actually, we have dealt with them before, and if you've dealt with them once before, then it's fine, But the first time you deal with somebody, no matter how much it is, I have to put my bloody card in, and
So what made me laugh the other day, for some reason, eBay. I think it's because I mostly use eBay on the computer. I very rarely use the app. And I went to look at something on eBay on the app, and it said we need to sign you in. So fine. So I put my username in, and it then says we will send an authentication request to your app.
Yeah.
So I'm on the app.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to log in.
It's crap, isn't it?
And then then the app tells me, click this button to prove that it's you. Well, anybody could do that.
Exactly. I know.
So it's
I do use the app for messaging.
Yeah.
Actually, having said that, when I bought that Argon 8, it was an auction, and I'd put a bid in earlier in the week, and I think I put £200 in, knowing full well it was probably going to go for more than that, and it did. And I looked at my phone, and it notified me the auction finishes in 7 minutes or something like that. I thought, well, actually, and if I'm going to bid for it, I better bid now, because I'm not, So that's the first time I've ever used the app to actually buy something, I think.
Yeah.
I
mean, obviously,
and then paid for it through the,
I mean, I work for a
desktop.
company that whose core business is secure identity, and so we produce a lot of the back end hardware as well as the software for signing into bank accounts and all that kind of stuff. But also we do a lot of government stuff as well. We do all the federal US federal government and a lot of the state stuff as well. And when you realize that when they want you to access a building, they don't just use a card. They don't just use a card and a PIN number. They'll use a card and a PIN number and a thumbprint scan. And that's the standard. That's the most basic level. So you think, oh, well, if that's what they're using as their basic level, maybe we should also be. And that's what I like about with the iPhone, whether it's through the fingerprint scanner or through the Face ID, you can put in, you can have like 3-factor authentication, which again is probably if something offers you 3-factor, then use it. It's slight pain, but I got found out I didn't set up 2-factor authentication on my PlayStation account, and somebody hacked that and stole the account. But because I got in touch with Sony like within minutes of it happening, because something came through and I got my money back, and they said, "Have you turned on 2-factor?" Oh shit, no, I didn't. So yeah,
it's funny because I use Apple Pay all the time now. For if I'm outside the house, I use Apple Pay for everything, And when I got scammed, and I think it was done through a website, how they got my card details.
Yeah.
And then they started taking. They were taking regular amounts, like twice a month, but they started really small. So it's like £5, then it would, and it's always never just a round number. It's like £4.53 or whatever, and then suddenly Jane noticed a transaction for about, I think it was 40 odd quid. She said, "What's this?" I went, "I have no idea." You know, and then we started to go back over literally went back over the last 6 months, and they'd taken about 300, nearly 400 quid out of the account, you know, and it was all done through. And so we got onto NatWest, and NatWest, I mean, it took a while to get through to the fraud prevention people, but they were absolutely brilliant. We got it all back, and they said, you know, we've killed your card now. So you can't use it. We're going to send you a new one out. All that new pin, all that sort of stuff. He said, but you know, keep a lookout on your account, because, and we'd gone back 6 months by this time, looking at all the accounts, all the statements, and there was one more transaction that came through before they'd killed the card, you know, and it was somewhat like they'd gone back to. Because it was it was Google Island. It all came up as Google Island.
Right.
Now, we do have payments from Google Island for YouTube, but they're payments. They're not. You know, we're not paying them. We don't. I mean, and I don't, because at first I said, well, I have used Google Ads, but that was about 4 years ago. You know, and that's the sort of thing. And what they'd done is they tried to change who it wasn't Google Ads anymore. It was something else. You know, and it was the actual transaction was only for about, I think they'd gone back to 4 quid, and we thought, oh, well, actually, we won't claim back on that. It's only 4 quid. It's not worth the hassle of, you know.
Yeah.
So check your statements, people. Is the answer?
Exactly.
There.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly, I'm not going to lie. I check my bank account every morning, and that's just.
I mean, Jen checks the monthly statements. I check the business accounts fairly regularly.
I only do it because many years ago I was in a very precarious financial position, to the point where I was in a debt management plan, and it took me over a decade to pay all, and I pay every single penny off.
Yeah.
And so I am eternally shit scared of waking up one morning and look at my bank account and seeing
I get that. Yeah.
Whatever. And it's just a habit now. So, you know, one of the things, you know, Jackie will bring me up a cup of coffee, and I'll sit there in bed, check my emails, I check my work emails just in case there's anything urgent, and then the next thing I do is I just force a habit. I go to the bank account, look what's gone in, what's gone out.
Well, my accounting software has got a pay for an extra bit where it syncs to the business account.
Yeah, that's
so I get it's a day late. So it's not yesterday, it's the day before.
What are you using?
I'm using, I knew you were going to ask me that.
I was going to say, I use QuickBooks.
It's much cheaper than QuickBooks.
Well, what do I pay?
I'm using
18, I think. But it's live. So
yeah, all right, okay.
It's always got in there, and even if it hasn't synchronized in the last couple of hours, you can just click a button and it just goes and does it.
The hell's it bloody called?
No, I was curious.
Quick File.
Okay.
So it's cheap. It's 50 quid a year, something like that. It's 50, 60 quid a year for the whole year.
Yeah.
Then you pay extra. I can't remember what it is to have it synced. You can have it synced to more than one bank account. But I only sync it to because I only use it for the business account, so it's only going into there.
What do I pay?
Although there is a second deposit account, but I just put those transactions in myself.
Yeah, I pay 18 a month for QuickBooks.
Yeah, it's quite expensive with QuickBooks. I did look at it at the time,
but it is really good. I mean,
it's probably better. It's probably more sophisticated than this
it's
because
so easy to use, and it really does help you. I mean, when I first started using it, I was just like, "Oh, this is going to be scary," and I managed to set up all my invoicing and everything, and because my accountant uses it as well, so he can just
probably easier
go in the back door, and but I pay £18 a month for that. But that used to be 15, and I had to pay extra because the bulk of my business is in Europe, so I'm charging in euros, so they charge you a little extra to manage, to use multiple currencies.
I mean, I don't get them to do the end of year accounts because I do a statement, a profit and loss statement and a balance statement, and then I work it out myself from there. But they want 105 quid because I've just done my end of year accounts the other week. So, but the thing on this says new your end of year accounts. We'll do it for 105 quid. You know, which if you can't be asked to do it yourself, it's fine. And then they will submit it to HRMC, which is fine. But I actually find, I mean, I'm so used to doing it myself. I do use them for VAT, and actually doing VAT, whereas it would usually used to take me half a day to check all the figures. I have a quick check through to look at all the transactions to make sure there's no errors. That I've not put something like for 500 quid. It's actually 5 quid, that type of thing.
Yeah.
But it submits automatically. You know, it's dirty. It's dead easy. And they give me they'll drop me an email and say, oh, you know that your VAT's due in 30 days or whatever. Because I used to get them from HMRC, but I don't anymore for some reason.
All right.
But you know,
I got a tax refund the other week. Personal one, not from the business.
I had to pay my personal tax.
So I went on. They sent me a message saying your tax code has changed, and I thought, oh, what? So because they send you an email saying your tax code has changed, but you have to actually go on and log on to the website. They don't put links in their emails for obvious reasons that we've just been talking about. And so I go on there and I see my tax code and I think, well, it's probably changed by £1 or something stupid. And then I can't remember what I clicked on, and it said you've got just shy of 800 quid sitting in your account. You can either leave it there to pay any tax underpayments in subsequent years. I'm thinking, hang on a minute.
No,
you never told me that I was that I'd overpaid. Oh, yeah. So they said you do have the option to withdraw. I said, damn right I do, so I withdraw it. That's gone in the holiday funds.
I had that when I left the uni, actually, when I left the university, and I got something like 200 or 300 quid tax-free refund. No, I paid because I now I do have a pension now. The university pension's kicked in. So, and it wasn't much, but I think my tax bill this year was like 70 quid, something like that.
Yeah.
You know, so it was fine, really.
Talking money, and my boss has just sent me my my bonus payout details from work. It's not bad. It's more than I expected. Again, holiday fund. There we go. Although I was planning to go to America this year, I don't think I want to.
We said when Trump in 2016 when he became, we're not going while he's president, and then we didn't get to go while Biden was president. And actually, Jane's now saying we want to go back to New York and we want to go and do Washington again, and you know. But actually, I don't think I can go to America. We can go to America at the moment.
Well, why don't you go and shoot him, and then he won't be?
Yeah,
I won't get out of the country.
You can enjoy your holidays. Then
I said that if Trump became president, I wouldn't go to America. And then I had to go to America for work in 2018. And do you know what I mean? So I was in Texas, which is classic, you know.
Oh God, yeah,
classic red state. However, Austin is like this sea of tranquility. Austin's a very liberal city, and it's mostly Democrat. And I spent a week in Austin and never heard a good word said about the orange twat in the office.
And that's the problem, is that 56% of Americans can't stand him.
I know.
So it's all our friends out there in the States, and they're
not doing anything about it.
Yeah. Well, they need to do something soon because it's getting silly.
It's getting daft, isn't it? Yeah.
It's not just.
Although I have to say, I felt like throwing up when I saw Starmer sidling up to him.
Well,
I know it's politics, and I know that he needs
sticks
to.
in the throat. But on the other hand, if he had gone in there and was and dismissive, then tariffs and all this kind of stuff.
Oh God, I know.
And we'd all end up paying the price. And he's, I don't know if this is it, and I'm not a fan, but if he's gone in there and he's kissed arse to save us paying a shit ton of money on things, because some, idiot thinks that tariffs are somehow a punishment on the government's rather than the actual users.
Yeah.
So yeah, but and then you're seeing all these petitions pop up saying rescind the invitation for this state visit.
Oh,
I mean, let the fucker come, because you saw what we did the last time he came.
Yeah.
There was tens of thousands of people. There was a brilliant inflatable.
Oh, that inflatable was great with the nappy. Yeah.
So can you imagine how it will be next time?
Oh God,
so
absolutely.
Let him come. Let him come.
I mean,
I know that we pay for it, but we'll soon get him off.
I mean, I have to say, as you probably, I've probably said this before, I am an anti-royalist. For me, good, because for me, the royal family can go. You know, I don't want them up against the wall. I just want them gone. And he's not my king, and she wasn't my queen. You know, and all that sort of stuff. So that's fine. But for God's sake, I mean, it'll be entertaining at least.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes, but we had Zelensky up this way on Sunday, I think it was.
Oh,
he went to visit Charlie at Sandringham. So,
did he? Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, that man is. I've got so much admiration for a former comedian.
Yeah, I've seen
his country was going to
exactly.
Shit,
yeah.
And said, and the things that he did when he said, don't put pictures of me up in your offices, put pictures of your children.
Yeah.
So that when every day when you come into work, you see who you're working for. It's not don't put pictures of me up. He was just like, he's exactly the sort of leader that most capitalist societies do not want. He's effectively kind of a Jeremy Corbyn, although politics might be different, but he is that type of individual that the country was brave enough to elect with a significant majority, who would rail against the established world order. And I admire. I thought, oh, please don't go to the White House and sign over all of your, the thing that can make your country rich and wealthy, and prosper if you're allowed to, get on with it. Don't sign it over to fucking Trump.
But he said today, hasn't he? Have you seen what he said today?
No.
He said he's prepared to sign a deal.
Well, he's kind of got to now, because America said we're not going to send you anymore. It's blackmail, and it's bribery, and it's bullying, and it's just.
But I have to say, though, I mean, the West, Europe in particular, haven't treated. I mean, it's all right saying, "Oh, we'll send them some weapons," but Ukraine have been on their own. And I don't like the idea of a war, but I think the longer that Europe sits on its hands, the more there is going to be one.
Europe has got to face up to the fact that America right now, and maybe for the foreseeable future, is not going to be a trustworthy ally. Absolutely as it has been in the past. I mean, bottom line is, America, Russia, Britain, and Ukraine signed a deal in 1994 when Ukraine became independent, and that deal said Ukraine, which possessed around a third of Russia's or the former Soviet Union's nuclear arsenal.
That's right, yeah.
Ukraine said, we don't want that. You can have it back, Russia, but you guys, Britain, America, and Russia, you've got to make sure that that there's guarantees of our independence and our sovereignty. That's the deal. We'll give you back the nuclear weapons. We don't want them, even though they're technical. You can have them back at no price other than you protect our borders, our sovereignty, and what have you. And Putin is like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And invaded Crimea in 2014?
2014.
So 20 years later, because he does like a date, does old Putin.
Yeah. But you could tell exactly what Putin was going to do even before then, and the West just I mean, Salisbury's a good example. There's all these sort of things that state sanctioned, and Wags is saying that he spent there's been a commitment of 850 billion today, but it's all right to commit that, but actually we're not we're we're supporting them in that way, but actually, I think they need more than that. Sadly,
Yes, it's. I mean, the thing is, we Europe, UK, whoever, we can spend all of this money on defence and security. I think Ursula von der Leyen said today or yesterday that we are now in an era of rearmament, which is, I mean, us having gone through the Cold War, that's not a pleasant thing to hear again, where we're building up weapons and we're building up because we've got somebody knocking on our back doors, steady, knocking on the back door, trying to, because if Putin gets away with Ukraine, who's next? Poland?
Exactly. I mean, that's,
because if he thinks, oh well, I can invade a country without any fucking good reason whatsoever, make up a whole bunch of lies about how I'm saving the world from, that
he expects, the West's leaders to be soft, and generally, our leaders across the West are soft because it's been going on for decades. What Putin's been doing, So, and that's that's part of his plan.
Yeah.
And it's a bit late in the day to be turning around and saying, "Oh well, we need to forget about Russian oil."
And
should have done that 30 years ago.
Putin got his power by bringing in the oligarchs, or the businessmen with the money to bolster his campaign and his rule.
Sound familiar?
Exactly. This is exactly what's happening in America. The people that are being brought into government are millionaires, billionaires. The fucking education secretary is the wife of the bloke that started the Wrestling Federation, or WWE, and she's a multi-millionaire, and she's now the head of education. The hell? I mean, it's just it's bringing the money, and it's just a fucking. I despair.
I do too. Yeah. And Cog was saying that back to the royalty. Princess Diana was a nice person, but what did they do to her? Exactly. What did the royal family do to her? Really.
No, you got to toe the line.
I mean, I remember the week that weekend she died. I was working. I was teaching in Scarborough, and we had to cancel lessons because the students were just all up in our, they were adult students really, and we had to literally cancel sessions. The week before that, all the mainstream media were basically calling Diana a whore, all the way, and suddenly she becomes a saint overnight because she's died.
Yeah,
so nobody did any favors, the mainstream media or the royal family.
No, it was.
Is it pub on Newsweek, Steve? It's a bit of both, really.
It's news pub.
It's news pub. Yeah, I'm going to go for my tea.
Yeah, me too in a minute. Yeah.
Yes.
No. It is a bit scary, but
it is.
The thing is, we what we mustn't do is sit around and do this and just, isn't it terrible? And then just kind of put our heads down and get on with it and hope other people sort it out. We've got to sort it out. There's billions of us and only a handful of them, and that's what we've got to remember. And I know that they do hold a lot of the power and the strength. So I wouldn't be at all surprised if we see the US military, because they detest Trump. They detest everything.
That's true, yeah.
And
so you like a civil war. Actually, interesting. I watched Civil War. It's just Civil War, isn't it? The film from last year.
Yeah, with
I watched it again recently because it's on the streaming platforms now.
Yeah.
I went to the pictures to see it, and I wanted to see it again. And I just thought it's a great piece of work, actually.
Yeah,
it's not
very good.
You could see how that could happen.
Honestly,
certainly with a president like we have now.
Yeah. I when I saw that, I don't think I saw the trailer. I just saw like the thing on the streaming thing. I thought Civil War. Oh, it's going to be some one of these kind of gung ho action movies. But I wasn't in the mood for anything too cerebral, so we put it on. And actually, it struck this nice balance of being a bit cerebral
Hmm.
and a little bit too close to home. You know,
Absolutely,
in terms of,
yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it was actually quite thought provoking. And you think,
You know,
"Oh,
and the
shit."
reference to people like Lee Miller, you know, the photographer.
Yeah.
In fact, I need to see there's a biopic of her life story.
Yeah, with Kate
I've read a book by her son. She's a fantastic. Was it a son? Anyway, I read a book by somebody. I mean, she was this, you know, muse to the sort of guys who were, you know, the avant-garde art guys, and then she turns into this incredible war photographer, you know.
We watched Conclave the other day.
Jane wants to. I wasn't that bothered, but Jane wants to go see it at the cinema.
It's on Amazon at the moment for $4.99 rental.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I looked at it a week because it was.
I think they might have probably just done an offer because it was.
I think it was $14 because
it's definitely reduced.
Reduced.
And I think it's probably because it was Oscars week, so it might have changed by now. But we saw Conclave, and that was really good because.
Oh well, I will watch it then because I was going to go anywhere with her, but you know she wants me to go and see bloody Bridget Jones as well, which I do not want to go and see. But being a good hubby. Yeah. I will go.
Got to get one in the bank, haven't you? So that
absolutely. She did come to. She came to the gig on last Friday, although she was a bit grumpy. But she did stay for the. Well, she had no choice. She had to stay for the whole night because I was filming everything.
I saw Fish on his farewell.
Oh yeah, was he good? His voice still good.
Yeah, I mean it's obviously come down a lot. So I mean, I'm more familiar with his Marillion stuff than with his solo stuff. I've got a lot of his solo stuff, but it was kind of play once and then put it back on the shelf sort of thing. But when you got round to doing some of the Marillion stuff at the end, you could tell, that's dropped a few keys.
Yeah.
But it's still, you know, I mean, he's still got that tone. He's got the character. He obviously doesn't move around like he used to.
Well, who does?
Well, exactly. But the band, the band were pretty good. It was almost like, you know, like a pro pub band type thing. They were just a bunch of old geezers, but you know, tight and on the money. Great backing vocalist. I forget her name now. She was really good. But no, the show went on for 2.5 hours.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, and he did a good selection of like, a lot of his solo stuff. He did Kaylee and Lavender.
Yeah,
he did Heart of Lothian, which was
I know that.
I like that. And then he did Fugazi, which was a real treat because that was their second album.
Oh right, because I've only got the first Marillion album.
Oh, what Script for a Jester's Tear?
Yes, that's the one. Yeah.
Fugazi was it was the one before Misplaced Childhood, which broke him. But to hear Fugazi, that was cool.
Yeah.
And then because he did like 4 encores essentially. They went off once and they came back and they did some of the Marillion stuff. Then they go off again. He came back and he did a couple of others. Then he goes off, and we thought that was the last one. And I'm gingerly walking down the steps, and I said, I think he's going to come back because the house lights still haven't come up. And I looked around, like everyone else was getting up to go. And just as because we were on the balcony level at the Corn Exchange in Cambridge, so you come down the side, and then there's kind of like a little seated area underneath the balcony, but above the stalls.
Yeah.
And just as we come down there, the whole place lifted up again. Of course, he's come back on stage, and he does this very kind of Celtic Scottish thing, which was obviously very apt. And so we stood there and watched that, and then eventually that was it. He was gone. But I'm glad I've ticked him off the list.
Yeah. I saw a really good documentary because the Kaylee was an ex-girlfriend of his, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's really good. Well, he said, died of cancer. Yeah.
He said during the show that somebody's people have challenged him to write a nice love song because mostly it's about the breakups of relationships and all the psychological stuff and when you listen, I listened to Misplaced Childhood again just the other day, and it's such a good album.
It's a great album, actually. Yeah,
so well put together. Yeah. I always tend to sort of like skip because you've got Pseudo Silk Kimono at the start, and then you've got the Kaylee and Lavender, which were the big hit singles, and I always tend to skip those and go straight in and just all the proggy stuff it's so good.
Yeah.
Heart of Loathing is great.
It is. We've got what's his face coming here from the Libertines, Pete Doherty.
Pete Doherty, yeah, I saw he was doing a solo.
Right. Interestingly, it's not sold out. They're really pushing it a lot. I don't know if it's sold well at all. I am not interested. I mean, I would have gone to see Libertines back in the day because I was a bit of a fan. You know,
I never really got them.
There's a lot of humour in the lyrics.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, and I did go and see the documentary about him as a, that was filmed by his partner, although I missed the first 20 minutes of it, and about him trying to get straight.
Right.
But I have absolutely no interest in going to see him at Cheese and Grain, really. No, it doesn't.
Isn't he billing himself as Peter Doherty now? Did I see? I thought I saw something.
That probably is.
He's not Peter. He's Peter. Oh. He's old.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it doesn't float my boat at all.
No.
Right, I'm going to go get me tea.
Yeah, I think I will.
Okay.
He's not here, so.
I'm assuming we leave it.
I'll hang around until he gets back.
All right, mate. Okay.
Although my tea's almost ready as well. So.
I'll see you later.
All right, mate.
Bye,
take it easy.
Bye, chatties. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye. It's just me in an empty chair then, which is interesting. Come on, Kent. I don't want to shut the thing down because you might want to carry on. But anyway, honestly, right. Okay. I don't know what I can talk about. Got anything new? No, I don't think I've got anything new. Oh, here comes the missus. All right. Yeah. Oh, well, Kent's just back. I don't know where he's been.
I've just been in the attic.
Oh, why?
I'm looking for an iLock dongle.
Oh.
It has my Slate Raven license on it.
Oh. Is it not registered to your software account?
No, it couldn't have got. I suppose what happened is it didn't get copied across.
Oh, okay.
To the new USB 3 one, and so it's not on that iLock. So the software's coming up. Can't find license. So I emailed Slate last night, and within about 4 minutes they got back to me. Said your license is on iLock, and they gave me the serial number. That's that fucking transparent blue one.
Oh, the original one, yeah.
No, it's in between, because you had the big one that looked like a key.
I've got one that's like.
Yeah. That's a Mark 1.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Mark 1.
Yeah.
Then there was a Mark 2, which was short like that.
Yeah,
I've got darker blue.
Yeah, I've got the Mark 2, which is kind of two-tone thing, isn't it, with the light in the middle.
That's it. That's the fecker that's missing, and that's the one that has the Raven license on it.
Have you tried logging into your the actual iLock account online? And it's
it's not on there. It's not showing it. It's like,
oh right, I've got to go because my dinner's on the table.
Right. Well, I was gonna wind it up because I'm now gonna have to start turning things over big time, looking for a freaking dongle.
God.
Oh
well, good luck.
Yeah, we're finding lots of dongles, but none of them are the one I want.
Well, if you can prove that you are the account holder, surely they can cancel the license on that dongle because they've got the reference number. They can cancel it their end, and then re-register it on your new one.
Exactly, because the only other way to do it is this end where I have the dongle, I deactivate it. And then I can actually copy it across to the new registered dongle. And it just, like I did with the new one, which is little aluminium things about that long.
Yeah, the new one,
Yeah, the new ones. And it just, because all the others are there. And I can't fucking see. So also, done it where I went for that option where you can have all the licenses on the computer as well.
Yeah.
As a file, and then you can load it up to the cloud, and it's nice and safe, right?
Mm.
Well, I've done that as well, and the Raven is not on that either. And I've got a horrible feeling I copied over the Mark 1 and not the Mark 2.
I think some products don't even have the option for some of those like put it on the cloud and put it in the stick, because they obviously have to pay iLock more for that facility.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, good luck.
Yes, I'll see what I can come up with.
All right, mate.
All right, dear.
See you later. Take care.
Right.
Bye, everyone. See you soon.
See you on, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.